Hi guys! It's Saturday morning and this is my breakfast. Anyway, so we are here for, well, two things. One, we are going to, first of all, I'm going to have breakfast because I got up like an hour ago. We are going to do some Legos today. The other thing we are doing is we are going to raise money for direct relief. Unless you have been tunneling through the Earth's core or on a submarine totally disconnected from society under the ocean, you probably know what's going on. And it's really sad what's going on. I mean, the world is always full of crazy things, but as someone in my 30s, growing up in a developed country, I cannot remember a time when something quite so, I'm gonna say, vulgar has ever happened. There have been lots of awful things that have happened, but wow, like literally just tanks rolled over someone's border and I don't even know what to say. Like, it's insane. To help the people of Ukraine and their neighboring, their neighbors, we are going to do a fundraiser for the next month for direct relief, and hopefully be a little part of something big. So, we're going to do some Legos today and hang out and chat, and obviously breakfast. But yeah, so before we get strolling here, and I will come back to this for anybody who joins later, I did want to tell you a little bit about Direct Relief. So Direct Relief is one of the organizations on Charity Navigator that actually gets a 4 out of 4. 99.4% of all of their funds go directly towards aid. They have very minimal administrative costs. Now, it's not always a bad thing when you have, higher paid e-board people running your philanthropy, and sometimes those sort of administrative costs can be expensive, but as much funds as can go towards your actual charity actions is always ideal. So Direct Relief, this is directly from their website. Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization active in all 50 U.S. states and in more than 80 countries, with a mission to improve health and the lives of people affected by poverty or emergencies without regard to politics, religion, or ability to pay. So, when we here in the U.S. have big hurricanes and we have tornadoes and flooding, you always see Direct Relief not only providing immediate response to disasters, but also to fix the aftermath, because that's very important too. I did see this morning someone has already stopped by and has made a $5 donation, which is absolutely lovely. Thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are. It is much appreciated. Well, here we are. So I hope everyone is doing well today. It is very early here, at least for me. I worked last night, which is why I literally rolled out of bed and was like, it's time to put together Legos. Good morning, Mega Terra Nova. Thank you for joining me for some early stream breakfast here. And some little eggy cups. And some fruit. But thank you. Thank you for joining. So yeah, I don't know about you guys, but the last like 2.5 weeks, I just have felt so incredibly powerless. I grew up in an area that had, well, not necessarily, well, yeah, a lot of Central and Eastern European ancestry, and every person who I have ever met from Ukraine, from Poland, from Moldova, countries, Slovenia, countries that are immediately impacted by this, have always been so kind and so warm. And yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. If you follow me on Twitter, I did share a vlog from Carolina Zabrowska. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. I absolutely adore Carolina. She is one of the costuber people over on YouTube, but she also does an amazing job kind of connecting her audience with some Polish history, which is really nice. Well, and I have a teeny tiny mug today, and the reason for that, when the first time I empty it, I'll tip it so you can kind of see the design on the side. When I first started putting together my YouTube channel, I wanted to incorporate some mugs that you see, ones that were given to me as gifts, and also ones that were handmade. And this one, in fact, is from Ukraine. And I'm always really interested in pottery. Pottery is a nearly universal human craft, or potting is a pretty common occupation all around the world, and everywhere kind of does their pottery a little different. And this little mug uses a traditional glazing technique that actually uses milk. And at first I thought that sounded really weird, but when you think about it and you think how glazes are made, milk has a lot of minerals, including calcium, which are frequently deposited in high heat glazing processes. So it kind of makes sense. If you have a lot of cows or sheep or goats, why not glaze your earthenware with milk? So we're we are going to be sipping from my handmade Ukrainian mug. I did buy it directly from a small business, and I will link that when I upload this to YouTube. Alright, so don't feel like you have to donate today. We're just hanging out. If you can, and you do, great. If you can't, it's just great that you're here today. But if you do, there is a poll that you can participate in. The banner should link you to the banner, as well as there should be a little Tiltify widget at the top of the chat. And you can actually go over there and you can donate and vote in the tea survey over there. Well, I will come back to these berries. So let me pull out what we're doing today. Ho-ho! We have Luke Skywalker's X-Wing. I know, this is like... yes, more Star Wars. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's going to be more Star Wars coming. Because I love Star Wars, and I'm not going to apologize for that. Anyway, this set is actually courtesy of my mom. It was such a blast doing the Empire probe last time. So she said she saw this and was like, yeah, we need to see this. So anyway, 474 pieces, not quite as big as the last one, but I have some other activities that we can do if it doesn't take the whole time, and I don't think it's going to. So let's crack open this box. Did I prepare well for this? Probably not. Oh wow, it is super glued together here. Just making sure there isn't like one of those little tab things before I like cut this open. It is like super glued together. There's like no tab or tape. They did not want anyone stealing pieces like at the Disney store or at Target or something. Yeah. All right. Prepare yourself for loudness. All right, that's all of it. All right, we've got bag 4. Bag 2. No. We've got some decals again. Yay. I'm going to tuck those inside so I do not lose them, because that is a very real possibility. We have bag 3. Put that to the side. I did remember a garbage bag this time, guys. Maybe eventually this won't be an absolute train wreck all the time. Alright. So, here we are. I'm actually going to bring up... Alright. So, I'm going to hold this up real close for you guys. I think this is the best the camera has been for one of these, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah. It does have like a little QR code for like the directions, but that's what the book is for, right? I'm going to move my little mouse up here. Alright. Little sip. I guess you can kind of see my mug in my picture this morning. I still did not buy a second camera, because buying a second camera means fewer Legos, guys. I'm gonna grab some more berries here. These, for being out of season, these are really good. I say out of season, but like, oh noes. Definitely oh noes. Okay. I say out of season, but like, so I'm in the Central Valley, and it was 73 yesterday, and the dogwoods are blooming. Those are the trees that bloom with white flowers and smell really gross. I'm guessing it's some kind of lure to bring in like pollinators like bees and stuff, but oh, they stink so bad. But now that I'm working like 90% from home with my new job, I don't want to be like a complete hermit, even though we know I'm kind of a complete hermit. So, yeah. Oh, I just realized that my screen is like off center because I filmed a Get Ready With Me, which I know is not up on YouTube yet, but it's because I have something extra special that I've been incorporating into it. So yeah. Alright, one less blackberry. I know it's so unprofessional when content creators eat on camera, but you can just see my hands. Alright, bag number 1. So welcome everyone to the stream. For me it is a good morning, but for you, who knows? So, but welcome anyway. Alright. We actually have another one of these cool tool things. We don't seem to get them in every set. And by the way, I found that black pip this morning. I was fixing my like rug that I have under my chair. And like I like straightened out the rug and just this like little black bead like popped into the air. I'm like, oh good, I found it after like 6 months. So anyway, this is our little cup of leftovers. It is growing. So I have that over here on the other side. But welcome to the stream, everyone. Today we are doing Blocks of Kindness, and we are raising funds for Direct Relief Ukraine. So thank you for coming out. Even if you are unable to donate, thank you for spending your time with me. And I will be streaming basically all day. I have a slot, I think, over on Tiltify. I have carved out for the day between 7 and 3. And we'll just see what happens. And then, of course, the overlay for this campaign will run for a month, so you will be seeing it on the Sunday afternoon streams as well. I don't know if this is the part you guys are here for. Like, I know everyone kind of, oh, it's a little R2 body. I'm going to say it every time we do Legos. R2 is one of my 2 favorite characters from Star Wars. The other is Chewbacca. I know. Pick the sassiest, rowdiest of the rebel fighters, but here we are. Got some little hingy bits. So thank you everyone for coming out and having breakfast with me and putting together some Legos. Yeah, it's for a good cause. So, alright, it looks like we have little bits and pieces of Luke, which... Oh, and we got more R2 pieces. I'm going to try to keep my head out of frame. I have... Basically, to stop the shaking that had been happening with some of the other streams, I have one of my camera anchors actually mounted to a shelf over my head. Ideal? No. Functional? Mostly. Mostly. Oh god. Now I'm thinking of aliens. Mostly. They only come out at night. Mostly. Oh my goodness. Anyway. I talked about aliens last time we did this, and then I binged like the first 3 movies. I love like that we don't get to see all of these pieces on the finished product, but I love this burgundy color I don't know. It's very, like, I know it's supposed to be like the future in the past, but like it's also super 70s and I adore it. Bum, bum, bum. So anyway, guys, you guys know by now that I did start a new job. I'm now working in the public sector. Can't really talk too much about it, only because I handle a lot of confidential documents and things, so that, you know, I really can't. But know that I really like my new job. I work with some really nice people, and the work is very interesting. So, whole different. In my 30s, I have decided it's time to change careers. So, but that was the goal. Told myself I was going to get a new job. I was going to change careers before I turned 40, and I did it. So I'm pretty proud of me. So, you know, it's one of those things where I had been in my previous job when the '08 recession happened, and I had like already been laid off three times, because of, you know, kind of the onset of the recession. So finally I had a job and I had an opportunity to kind of like hunker down, and I fought to keep it because I was only hired as like a seasonal person, and I was like, no, I'm staying. You're gonna find me a spot. I'm gonna work hard for you, but I need this job. And that's kind of what happened. And in the 14 years I had worked there, I had learned like 10 different sets of like responsibilities, so like 10 different positions, because again, so worried about like losing that job or not having enough shifts and that kind of thing while I was going to grad school and all that stuff. I just kept saying yes and volunteering, and actually doing that helped me make this change, because I had learned so many administrative things and learned all sorts of wacky like niche software and stuff, and that actually worked out for me, because wacky niche software is also a part of my new job. So yeah, really excited. So, yeah, for those of you who are still young and fairly new to the job world, learn everything. You know, if someone asks you to go to a meeting at another location, a special just do it. Because that has been so instructive. Okay, I'm going to end up losing this, so we'll be careful. I'm going to stack that. Maybe I'm going to flip over the, I don't know what that's called, the cover that goes over the pilot. I am not a plain person, can you tell? But yeah, guys, like, opportunities. If your job has like volunteer programs, like kind of outside of work, like philanthropy kinds of things, volunteer. I've gotten to meet some really, really interesting people. Before my company had merged with another one, they had a much bigger like philanthropy program, and I guess that was part of the like catalyst for me wanting to look elsewhere. It's just the focus kind of moved away from community stuff, and that's really something that's important to me. With my bad leg, I can't do the kind of volunteer activities I used to do, but you know, I like being involved with organizations and people who are more service oriented. I mean, I went to college on a community service scholarship. I joined and I'm a life member of a community service co-ed fraternity. Like, it's just a thing, and it's always been a part of my life. And yeah, so when I had the opportunity to enter into a new career where service to others was a big part of the job, part of the mission. Was like, that's for me. And I think that's one of the reasons they hired me, is because I told them specifically that's what I was looking for. So anyway, all these little tiny pieces. So, but one of the hurdles has been, I went from working graveyard to working second shift. And I've been working graveyard so long that my brain kind of doesn't associate daytime with like sunlight, because I've been operating on a different daytime than most of the working world for quite a long time. I used to work for a food and agriculture company, and I used to work retail side, then I worked production, and then I started getting involved with administration, and then I firmly moved to administration. So yeah. I have always worked very strange hours. And even when I, before that, like when I was an undergrad, I worked really weird hours then too, just to make things work. I used to work for a catering company, so I would get up super early on Saturday, and I would go in early and do like prep, where you like fold all the napkins, polish all the silver. Actually, polishing the silver was one of my favorite things to do, because I could put my headphones on and like sit in the supply cabinet, basically. Just sit in there and polish, and then I would do that until like 9 o'clock in the morning, and then I would go home, do some homework, and sleep, and then I would go back to work at like 5 in the afternoon, and then work until like midnight, 1, 2 o'clock. I made really good money catering, but the hours were really inconsistent. Like some weeks I would work 50 hours on top of like my in-class time, and other weeks I'd work like 8. Not for me. I like knowing exactly what my paycheck is going to be every single week, or every single month, however it breaks down, every 2 weeks. I want to know. But catering, that was an experience. The end of breakfast. I'm going to put that on the floor behind me. Now I'll get rid of that, so you don't have to look at my greasy plate or my little egg cups. Alright guys, I think it's time. It's time to crack open this manual. And a friendly welcome to everyone who's just joining the stream. See that little number ticking up in the corner? So today we are doing Blocks of Kindness. We are raising money today and through the next month for Direct Relief Ukraine. And I will come back to my little mission statement. Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization that is active in all 50 U.S. states and in over 80 countries around the world. So they are one of the few 4 out of 4 star philanthropies, humanitarian organizations rated by Charity Navigator. Lots of people I know that, like, I am sure that you have seen other content creators have done fundraisers for them. I know that, like, John Wolfe has done fundraisers with Direct Relief for both hurricane relief in Texas, which is his home state, and also he did a fundraiser with them for kind of the beginning of the pandemic. So they do a lot of different things, but if you see on the news, flooding or hurricanes or tornadoes in the US South, you will always see direct relief. So one of their big things I think people always forget about, it's not just about patching up boo-boos. It's not just about handing out sandwiches. People need real things. I know one of the things that Ukraine has said that they are desperately in need of are sustaining medications. So that would include things like insulin and oxygen. So unfortunately, one of the places that has been affected by the actions of these invading forces is a children's hospital with children with terminal illnesses. So those are the kinds of people who benefit from organizations like this, who have like access to those really, really important medications. So if you're able to donate, thank you. If you cannot, I understand times are tough for everyone, and I appreciate you just being here. So anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having breakfast with me. And let's build Luke Skywalker's X-Wing. Okay, I have my little crafty mat here, so I tucked the sheet of decals underneath. All right, so it looks like we are going to be building the cockpit. I'm not going to be able to say that word. Anyway, the little part where the man goes, we're going to build that first. All right. So first things first, we are going to build Luke and R2. Hey, look. Okay, let me see if I can get this to a... So Luke has like two faces. There's like his like serious face. And then there's his like cocky face. That sounds about right. We're going to do a serious face today. Focused. Determined. So I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is somewhere warm and safe. Unless it's summer where you are, then I hope it is breezy and safe. Yeah. All right, we've got our little Luke. And all right. Am I turning R2 upside down? I am. Okay. Oops. Kind of launched R2 into my lap. Alright, so R2 gets these little guys for legs. I was kind of wondering what these were for, and it's for R2. Sassiest little bot in the universe. Thank you very much. Alright. And looks like we're also building a lightsaber, so I guess that's what this blue rod is for. It is actually for Luke's lightsaber. So, yeah, one of these little clear blue guys plus that little silver guy. Alright, here we are. So those guys are off to the side. Now we're starting with our big flat pieces. Every time we do one of these, ever since we did the first one, I'm like, okay, I totally understand the logic of how this is going to work, and then I'm wrong. So I'm not going to make any assumptions this time. And then I'll probably also be wrong about that. Alright, so it looks like we have some of these long fellas here. There is something about that, like, cobalt blue and white. And it looks so crisp and NASA-like, I guess. I don't know. It's just like a color combination I associate with NASA. Alright, we've got these little cream-colored guys here. And then just gonna try to keep going in order. Black, and then yellow. And 2 more black ones. So I'm hoping to do, since I had such a blast with Thanksmas, obviously at Christmas time, and then, well, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and now we're doing this, and you guys are absolutely wonderful. If there is if this is something you guys would like to see more of, if you would like to participate in more frequently, please let me know. I will continue to do these, but if you guys have a suggestion for other, you know, great philanthropies, please let me know. Try to look for organizations that are inclusive and, again, are considerate of their operational costs. So, all right. Moving right along, step number 9. All right, so there should be, yep, one of these guys. And then, so there's a black one. Yep, here it is. And we're looking for this funny guy. I don't know why this makes me think of this, but it kind of reminds me of the old bench seats from like fast food places. Probably can't see because it's like really shiny and black, but yes, just kind of has that look. And then we have this last black brick with a hole in it. All right. And then we have this little guy. So we had that blue piece, and now it's gone. But, like, we know it's in there, and I think that's so cool. Alright, so we are going to take these 3 up flat pieces. We're going to smoosh them together first. Oh my gosh, I was talking about like doing edits in the software we use at work. I was talking about like joining 2 actions, like it kind of works like an HTML editor. And I was like, okay, so I'm just like smooshing these together. And like the person training me is like, yes, that's exactly what you're doing. I'm like, the most technical term that someone could use for this. Smoosh. Alright, so these little pips go on the outside. And then I don't know. I feel much more confident like talking to you guys just because like I think the the internet provides a little bit of a barrier with like kind of my social anxiety. But yeah, definitely, like sometimes I'll get comfortable and I'll be like, oh, okay, like I can be a little more, you know, open with my personality. And then I'm like, was that too much personality? I'm going to wind that back in. Alright, so it looks like we're making some kind of hinged thing here. Let me show that to you guys. So we're making this bit now. So, well, anyway, I was talking about the dogwood trees earlier. So, because I'm now home and I'm working from home quite a bit, like we're kind of doing a lot of like work stuff on Zoom and all that. And there's like all these cool remote systems in place. But I don't, because I'm so used to just like running around at work all the time, I kind of don't want to be a bump. So I've been like taking walks on my lunch and stuff, and might go for a walk today too, just because like the weather's so nice. Okay. So I guess we do 2 hingy pieces. I don't know, the weather's so nice and like I want to enjoy outside, allergies or not, before, excuse me, before the yellow jackets are awake. I swear, growing up on the East Coast, I do not remember yellow jackets and like wasps being as psycho as the ones are here. I don't know. Maybe it's just like because I was a kid and I don't remember, but I don't remember wasps being quite as bad as the hornets are here, and certainly the yellow jackets I don't think were like quite as aggressive, because like here it's like, well, little yellow jacket, you literally weigh like a fraction of a gram, but like you're still coming for me, like come on. But I guess that is the yellow jacket life, I guess. All right. Oh, we have these little brown pieces. Oh, I think I have this flipped backwards. And I do. Like a nut. Seriously. We're doing this already. Because I'm a nut. I know that I'm like a little bit allergic, or at least sensitive to like yellow jacket venom. I've only been like stung a few times, but the last time I was stung, I was in high school, which is like a million years ago. And it was a particularly hot spring, like hot. And we were allowed to wear flip-flops as long as they weren't like just straight up foam flip-flops. Like they had to have a little more substance to them, even if they're just like heavier, like plastic. All right, we're doing this again. And we're doing the little hingy bit, but only on one side now. And I must have, I don't explain it. It was like this weird meshy plastic material that my flip-flops are made out of. And then I look back and I'm like, I can't even imagine wearing flip-flops at this point in my life. But like there was something sharp, like stabbed me in the foot. And then a little while later I felt like not good. So I ended up going to the nurse's office, and there was definitely like a hole in my foot, and the nurse was like, what is this? And so we take my shoe off, and there was, okay, So that goes on the inside. That goes on the outside. I think I have this one backwards. So lo and behold, that's exactly what it was, is there was a like dead yellow jacket like stuck in the webbing of my sandal, like under my foot. Like, I don't know how to describe these shoes other than they were like, it was like a weird, like if you can imagine like one of those plastic like shower loofahs, except really firm. That's what my sandals are made out of. And I'm looking back and I'm like, what was I thinking? But hey, they did the trick, right? Okay. Oh, okay, I see. And now we have the shape of our ship. Look at us go. It's a little wobbly, but it's all good. It's all good. And I got like really sick from like, I guess, like bee and wasp venom can like live in their bodies for like, can be active for several days, even after they die, which is terrifying. So you're not even safe if you smush them. Just saying. So, and it was just, I picked it up somewhere and it just was in there. And yeah. But I remember them so distinctly because I remember that was the day I also had been yelled at for like uniform stuff, but it was Friday so we could wear patterns because I went to a public school with uniforms. That's a whole other thing. But anyway, so seniors were allowed to wear patterns and things on Fridays. Like we didn't have to wear like the colors because it was Friday, but we still had to, whatever. So we could wear sleeveless shirts as long as they like, here, if I can lean forward. So if they came to the edge, so that we couldn't have like, so they had to be like at least 2 inches wide if we wore something that was like sleeveless, but it had to be like at least 2 inches wide for both girls and boys. And skirts had to be knee length. So I remember I wore a red kind of like muscle tank and a black skirt with stars on it and red flip-flops. I remember my like trigonometry teacher like sent me to my vice principal for like uniform infraction, and I remember him looking at me and he was like, what now? What did you do now? Not because I ever was in trouble per se, but I kind of got a little mouthy sometimes in high school, and I know you find that really hard to believe. But and he was just like, I can't wait for you to graduate. He's like, because Mrs. So-and-so drives me crazy. He's like, it's obvious she doesn't like you. I'm sorry she doesn't like you. He's like, but she annoys me. And sent me back to class with a note. Hey, Starbreeze. Welcome to the stream. I was just talking about getting yelled at by my high school vice principal because he was annoyed by how often my trigonometry teacher sent me to his office because of how much, well, but yeah, that lady did not like me and always had a reason to send me to the vice principal's office in her mind, and it was never anything legitimate. She's the person who made me like convinced that I was not good at math at all, and then turned out I really wasn't that bad at it. What can I say? Not really sure what I'm doing. I was existing in trigonometry class. So I I should preface by saying that I always thought I was not good at math, but I got to college and realized that I probably just didn't have like the right kind of education support, because then I took like things like statistics and stuff with like, you know, pretty sizable equations, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not terrible at this." But no, I went to a high school that had uniforms, but had some like Friday fun days for uniforms for seniors, and I apparently had a dead yellow jacket in my flip-flop and got stung, and it was like an exciting day for no reason. But yeah, I had the same person for algebra as I did for trigonometry, like to bookend my high school experience, and it was miserable. I don't know. I get it. I was a mouthy teenager, but like all it did was make my vice principal just irritated all the time, because like we were assigned a vice principal based on our last name, and like he was a proper like administrator. He had like his doctorate and like, you know, administration and stuff. Like he knew what was up, and he just, yeah, he legit was like, I can't wait for you to graduate because she drives me crazy. I'm like, thanks, dude. Thanks. But, you know, that's what it was. So. Alright. Well, we're doing it. No, I was a good student in school. I was just kind of mouthy, and I'm sure no one can believe that, because, you know, as I sit here definitely wearing these socks today that definitely say carpe the F out of this DM. But, you know, whatever. It's a good way for me to land on my face in here. Oh, it's stuck on my tissue box. Sorry, guys. There we go. So, yeah. No, I had kind of like a mixed high school experience. Like, some of it I really hated, and some of it I really loved. Like, a few of the people I went to high school with, I'm still friends with. And, like, in touch with on Facebook and stuff. But, oh, man. I wanted to so be done with that part of my life. I was a freshman in high school and was like, man, can't wait to get out of here. So, but I went to a really big high school, and it was easy just to not feel a part of it. So, but I did a lot of like extracurriculars and things, so that kind of kept me sane. All right. Love these 70s colors, guys. Really do. Alright, so we're going to turn this on its side. And it looks like we're putting these pretty sweet, like smooth pieces on either side. I kind of have a philosophy that anybody who tells you they enjoyed middle school is like a replicant, because middle school I think is like awful for everyone. Even if it's like they seem cool on the outside, I think everyone is like just awkward and doesn't know who they are. Like, at least middle school for me was 6th through 8th grade before I went to high school in 9th. And man, like that was some stuff. And I'm sure there's like the rare exception, but even like my friends who were the most like happy-go-lucky at that time in our lives, they're like, yeah, no, that was awful. What was going on there? Okay. Right, look at us moving along here. So anyway, guys, thank you for joining the stream. Since it's been a little while since I've done this part, today and throughout the next month, I'm going to be fundraising for Direct Relief Ukraine to help the people there and the neighboring and their neighbors who are helping them out in an obvious time of need. Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization, and they are active in all 50 U.S. states and more than 80 countries around the world. So they don't just help out with the immediate need, but they also help with like rebuilding. So here in the U.S., if you live here, you see on the news organizations not just helping out with immediate need when there are floods, wildfire, hurricanes, tornadoes. Our south here is always affected by some pretty nasty disasters during the summer months. Those are the people who you so frequently see on the ground alongside of like Red Cross and things like that. So great organization. If you can donate, great. You can use the link at the top of the chat. If you cannot, that's okay. And I'm just happy that you're here. So thank you for coming out, guys. I will be streaming like all day today. Once we're done with Legos, I have another crafty project that we can do, or we can go and play a game. So let's see what things are like a little bit later. I'll be taking a few more breaks than usual just because the last time I did this, I streamed for 7 hours and 15 minutes, and I definitely did not eat and drink enough during that. But this time I actually made tea directly in the kettle so I can just keep refilling. And then now that this is a little emptier, I can tip this carefully. So this is my handmade mug that I actually bought from a small business in Ukraine online, and it uses a traditional milk glazing technique that is popular in Eastern Europe. So it just happened that I bought some handmade mugs from a couple different places. You'll see, and I also received a couple handmade mugs from other places as well. The large mountain one that you see, that was handmade in Mexico. So yeah. So I will try to find the link for this mug, or at least the company that makes it. And I will put that in the description when I upload to YouTube. So we did start the day with the donation. I got up this morning to find Anonymous has donated $5. So yay, thank you for whoever you are. That was very kind. All right, I think we have some of these little grid pieces here, and then yeah. All right. Oh, I forgot. All right. I knew these were going to be like nose pieces, but I wasn't really sure how these were going to clip on here, but this is very cool. some reason I thought they were going to go like flat like that because we'd seen that in other belts. So all right. Oh yeah. Told you, it kind of looks a little, has those NASA colors. I like it. So it looks like we have these little white pips, and we're going to put these here. Alright. Kind of moving through this bag kind of quickly. I say that now, and then like later I'll be confused. Alright, so first things first, it looks like we are applying our first decal. Decal number 1, as it were. Alright, it's a little crooked, but that's okay. I think it's supposed to show like wear and tear anyway. So I'm going with that. Okay, and it looks like we are flipping this upside down. I really appreciate when they give me this little symbol. It's kind of like the IKEA, or IKEA, depending on where you're from. I appreciate where when they do that, and I'm like, ah, yes. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I'm clearly not an engineer. And then, woo, again. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We are putting together Luke Skywalker's X-Wing. Alright guys, let's see here. I've been listening to this like playlist of just like acoustic and instrumental versions of like pop songs. And I have had Journey, Don't Stop Believin', but like the 2 cellos version stuck in my head for like 4 days now. Also, I absolutely adore the cello, so I'm just saying, it's not the worst, but it is in my head. It is quite the earworm, even without lyrics. Hey, it's starting to look like a spaceship. I think that's the point, though. Alright. Got that going on. Alright, we've got these grabby bits. And I think this is where the like top of the cockpit like swings down. Because I'm looking at that piece and that's exactly what it looks like to me. I don't know if we're going to be using those pips yet, so I'm going to just put those off to the side so they don't get into trouble. Because they might. All right, and then over the back. I can't imagine having, well, the imagination to see like this X-Wing or the probe we built last time, and someone just saying, man, you know, like the pieces of that ship, you know, assuming that you're like a Lego engineer or whatever, and you're like, that looks like this shape block that we make, and just putting it all together. And I guess understanding like how mechanical things go together well enough to think about all the things that go inside of here that we're not even gonna see. Like there's like all those blue blocks in there. They're hidden forever now. All right, and that is the top of the cockpit. Hey, bag number 1. So I'm gonna put that off to the side. Let's go ahead and look at what we're doing for bag number 2. I actually don't know who this grizzled fella is right here. I don't. That's Leia. I know Leia. And yeah, so let's go ahead. I'm going to tuck these decals off to the side. And we're going to grab bag number 2. Grab some tea as well. Crinkle, 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 here it comes. Alright, so we only have one supplemental bag in this one. We got our little fellas up here. I don't know. We got some extra. We shall see. Alright, so that's definitely Leia. And for some reason that looks like little binoculars to me, but who knows what our Lego engineers have in store for us. Look like a lot of pivoty things happening here. Oh, this one, I don't know if you can see this, but it actually is like 2 styles of blocks like mushed together. It's kind of fun. I hope everyone's doing well today. I know it's supposed to be sunny and breezy here in the valley, but I also know that some of you to the east from the like Mississippi River and east are getting more snow. So I don't know how you feel about that in March, but here we are. There's a couple really good memes about like the seasons in California, and it's like this one, we are currently in Fool's Spring. So like there's still a chance we could get pummeled with rain, although it's starting to be more doubtful. We still could get pummeled with rain before like the actual dry season. So who knows? Who knows what this will bring? Man, I've never seen these kinds of pieces before. Like, I've seen things where you could insert like rods and clips and things, but that's like a whole series of them. I like it. So once I get these arranged, I'm going to go top off my teacup. And yes, of course, it's hot cinnamon spice. Or when it's in tea bag form rather than loose leaf, it's hot cinnamon summer. Sounds like an indie movie about, like, I don't know, a young person, like, globe-trotting in their, you know, gap year, and they're traveling to, where is it, India and, like, Sri Lanka, that they produce, like, cinnamon trees. Also, watching people make cinnamon is super wild. I don't know. But, and then it's like, I learned valuable life lessons while stripping in cinnamon bark in my gap year. That's what hot cinnamon summer makes me think of. Oh man, could you imagine that as like a Wes Anderson? Like, with all the pastels and weird, like, I don't know what to call them, but they're like really theatrical posed shots. It's a look. I appreciate that. Like, I have a friend who has her master's in like film theory, and like I remember she did her thesis on like auteur theory, and she did her thesis on Penny Marshall. I thought that was very cool. I've said it once and I'll say it again. My friends are more interesting than I am. There is something super soothing about sorting these pieces every time. So, I don't know, maybe some of you guys are into sorting things. I don't know. But you're welcome, maybe. Put those together because they're blue. Beige. So beige. Alright. We've got feet. Feet. Feet, feet. Oh man, we've got this sweet wig situation going on. Does the box tell me who that is? Oh, General Dodonna. I don't know if he makes it. Let's find out. Looking up this fella. General Dodonna. Alright. According to Wikipedia, General Jan Dodonna served as the military leader of the rebel base on Yavin 4. The veteran officer devised the daring plan to penetrate the Death Star's defenses with starfighters, and then directed the attack on the battle station's vulnerable thermal exhaust port. There you go. Guess I should probably just keep the Star Wars wiki up because I feel like I asked a lot of questions last time. Alright, sorry guys. Alright. You have no... Oh my gosh, 60 yesterdays and whiteout today. Oh, that's awful. I have a friend who lives outside of Little Rock, and it's kind of the same situation. Where she was like, oh man, the weather's nice and warm. I'm gonna go get my hair done. And then I saw a post from this morning, since she's a few hours ahead of me. And she was like, well, guess I'm not doing that. They got a little over 3 inches of snow last night. Which, I mean, doesn't sound awful if you're used to snow, but I don't know. When you get surprise snow, people start acting like idiots. So, yeah. Alright. So I still have that extra white pip from last time, but who knows? We might need it this time. And it looks like we've got the two faces of Leia. I like her smirky face. I always favor a smirky face, and then her sweet, sweet honey buns. Let's go. We're gonna set these guys up over here. There's a lot of like rods and pokey things here. Oh hey, we've got a blaster. I think the general gets the silver one and Leia gets a black one. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, pew pew. Like in D&D when things are getting really rough and it's like I cast gun. That's what I'm gonna do. Cast musket. Do. It just look like little chairs to me. It doesn't help that we actually use these as chairs, I think, in the pet shop one. So that's probably why my brain thinks that. And if you guys haven't been over on YouTube today, I did post a short including our ghostly friend from last week's stream. So if you haven't been over there, check it out. Not all my shorts are great. I still think Thirsty Thieves is my best one, but gosh, it's just so... I think almost all of them are tagged now with it's not a bug, it's a feature. because that's just how it be, okay? Especially playing Bethesda games. I love them, but sometimes there are things. There are definitely things. I just thought it was really ironic because it's like, oh, we have a phantom NPC on the Sea of Ghosts. Amazing. Well, I hope this new, like, camera situation is working better. It looks like it doesn't jump around so much. I know it's not quite as crisp, but, you know. If the camera works, I'm, you know, just gonna leave it as is, because not buying a camera means more Legos and more charity streams. So, yay! Alright. Let me finish off this cup of tea, and I will be back in like 2 minutes. Oh, it's the best tea. Tea break. Hi guys, I'm back. Oh my goodness. We had another donation come in and I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, we have $40 on white tea. Oh my goodness. So there is a poll going. Wow. thank you so much. All right, guys. Well, we are at $45, and yeah. Oh my goodness, thank you. By the way, if you guys are... well, thank you, Anonymous. Unfortunate cause, so sad. Anything to help. Thank you so much. So that came in 14 minutes ago. By the way, if you guys are interested, the current fundraiser for Direct Relief Ukraine is at $9,000, $9,103.10. So thank you so much. So we are a part of something so much bigger. I appreciate you guys so much. So, yay! That's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. Anyway, fresh cup of tea, straight from the kettle. My app is being a little funny right now, so apologies if yours is funny too. There we go. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to try to reconnect. I am not a high-tech streamer, guys, so I apologize for that. Anyway, thank you so much for those donations coming in. You guys are absolutely wonderful. For those of you just joining, hi. Welcome to Blocks of Kindness. We are raising money for Direct Relief Ukraine for, unfortunately, the victims of the Ukrainian situation. I'm not sure what I'm allowed to call it on Twitch, but we all know that the people of Ukraine are in dire need of assistance right now, and many thanks to their neighbors in adjacent countries and around the world who are trying to do everything they can without escalating the situation. So thank you. For those of you who are not familiar with Direct Relief is a humanitarian organization that is based here in the U.S., and it is in all 50 states, and is also operates in over 80 countries around the world. So if you're here, if you live here in the U.S. And you see, relief for hurricanes, tornadoes, floods, brush fire, wildfires, like here in California, you will always see Direct Relief, not just there to during an event, but also part of the kind of rebuilding process. So thank you to everyone who has donated today. And this campaign will be running for 1 month. So you will see the campaign overlay on the next couple live streams. So yeah, and even if you can't donate, I certainly appreciate you being here and supporting what we're doing. So thank you so much. I've only been doing Twitch for not quite a year, and I've been creating content for about 15 months. And I really want Manda T and Me to be a place for everyone to come and relax and hang out and just kind of be nerdy together, but also a place where we care about each other and care about others. So thank you so much for being a part of that. So let's grab a sip of tea and continue on with phase number 2. All right. So first things first, we have this funny piece here. I've never seen one of these guys before. It's a weird angle in the book, but that's okay. All right. Oh, thanks, Starbreeze. I am actually making, it's Luke Skywalker's X-Wing from Empire Strikes Back. And I know it's generally the most popular pick for best Star Wars movie, but there's a reason. It's the good one. Kind of like, yeah, I think the second, so episode 2 of the prequels. I know most people don't like the prequels, especially if you're like an older Star Wars fan, but I think they do have some merit to them, and I think the second one is kind of the win. And okay, so I haven't seen Solo. I don't know, there's something about it that didn't really grab me. I've seen Mandalorian, I've seen the 3 new ones, so 7, 8, and 9. But I have to say, of the new Star Wars movies, my favorite one is actually Rogue One. Alright, so I like the idea of having these little vignettes about the lives of people who kind of just are existing in this world. I mean, when you think about it, you have this wealthy empire, you have this wealthy, trade federation, and then you have kind of these members of like royal families from ye olden days, but there's still all these people in between. There's kind of frontier planets and just people existing, and they're kind of just swept up in all this mess. So I think that's kind of the nice thing about Rogue One, is we get to see those stories, like people who are more swept up into what's going on around them and not necessarily having the resources, or like honestly, if you are, I mean, that it's what they are. They're basically slave laborers on some of these like planets with the farming and the mining and all this stuff. And I mean, at the end of the day, like, do you really care who's in charge if everyone treats you the same? So it's just, I like those kinds of intimate stories, and yeah. I think also Rogue One has a certain self-sacrificing quality to the story that we don't see in some of the others. I think everyone has their own reasons for things, but I think the characters in Rogue One make some pretty hard decisions. So, alright, so these rods are now in the place. They were a little tricky to line up, but I think I have them. They're as far in as they're going to go. Oh, and actually, this is kind of nice. So for these rods, they actually have a like 1-to-1 scale image of the item, which is nice because we have those long red rods, but we also have these little shorty guys that can actually go in those holes as well. So thanks, LEGO. Appreciate it. Oh, we are building, I think we're building an engine, guys, or something. So we're going to put this guy to the side. Alright. And then we got these two little guys. Yeah, I don't know. I generally prefer underdog stories, and like with the new franchise, I have to say I'm more interested in like Finn's story more than really anything, just because I'm such a big fan of the Clone Wars series, and just like the lives of the clones themselves is very interesting. Alright, so we need these. Also, the Clone Wars gives a little bit more love to Wookiees through the Wookiee Padawan, so I really appreciate that. Another race that absolutely was just kind of overtaken by the Empire, and not much was said about it. So I'll just roll them over. Okay. Alright, so this is where we're at right now with making this engine. I assume it's an engine, at least. And then we have these two blue guys. And it looks like the short peg goes inside. Oh, I think we get one of these narrow one next. Man, I have never seen pieces like this before. All right. Guys, I still have Journey stuck in my head. Probably will have to deal with that later. I feel bad for my neighbors. Alright, so we're going to put that little guy off to the side, and we're going to start with a new section. And then, let's see. So it looks like we put the long part in this time. Okay, so speaking of cartoons, and I probably talked about this a while ago, but I'm going to talk about it again. So every time Netflix puts out a new season of Camp Cretaceous, I just keep watching the entire series, like the entire season in one sitting, and I don't care that it's like a kid's show. It's so fulfilling. Also, I think it gives, oh my god, what is the scientist's name? Dr. Oh my god, I'm gonna mistake his name for the actor. Let me just look it up because I'm kind of a nut. Henry Wu. Anyway, I'm kind of glad we get more Henry Wu. I actually saw an interview that he that there were some, I don't know, kind of, I don't know about hurt feelings, but definitely some I don't know, frustrations on the part of B.D. Wong after the first movie, because Henry Wu was just like kind of portrayed as a very like one-dimensional sort of character, and I don't know if the intention, you know, on B.D. Wong's part was like, yeah, this guy needs to be like a villain, but he's a really good villain. Like he's interesting and complex. So I'm glad we get to see more Dr. Wu in Camp Cretaceous. And I think it really carried, like, the I don't know, spirit of it carries on really well with the second reboot movie. Oh god, there's Jurassic Kingdom, and where like they're auctioning off the dinosaurs, and it's like, yeah, no, that's legit. That seems like something that seems in the spirit of things, especially like the new engine, like that kind of thing. So, all right. All right, and I guess the last thing we're doing here is one of these guys. But it's kind of interesting to think about, like, imagine being like Henry Wu, and you're this absolutely brilliant geneticist, and you work for this, like, big evil company, because there's always a big evil company. And, like, oh, I missed the step. Uh-oh. I think I was supposed to put 2 of these skinny pieces on here. And I was, because I'm a nut. Alright, here we go. But it's like, you work so hard for so many years. I mean, like, getting a PhD in, like, genetics seems, like, pretty ambitious and wild to begin with. And then, like, you get a job, and you're making dinosaurs. Like, I feel at a certain point, like, between trying to, like, appease your employer and just, like, curiosity, like, things can get a little weird. So, but I'm really glad that, like, they gave him more dimension. Even, he's kind of, I don't know, I can't even really call him a villain. He definitely is a gray character, though. And I like that. I generally tend towards gray characters. Like, the idea of all in, like, good and bad is a little weird to me. Kind of like in Rebel 1, like Mads Mikkelsen's character. Like, he works for the Empire, but, like, that's not all he is, and I like it. I don't know, guys. I'm still not really sure what this is supposed to be. But it's got a lot of pieces, I can tell you that. Alright. You need, like, 2 of these binocular pieces. 1 of these guys. 2 of these guys. And 2 of these. Oh, the last 2 blue ones. Alright. I know I keep calling them binoculars. I know they're not binoculars, but what else would you call them? I was watching, like, those, I think Wired has a lot of them, where it's like that kind of thing where you have experts come on and they talk about, like, movies and stuff. And they're like, how real is this? And I just watched one where it was like I guess, like, the youngest Cousteau was talking about, like, sea exploration and, like, deep sea diving, and gosh, it was so interesting, especially because, like, over on the channel I'm reading 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, and just, like, Fabien Cousteau, that's who it was, and he was just talking about, like, how real, like, some of these circumstances are, how unreal they are. And so you want to talk about, like, curious scientists and whatever. And he, one of the things he reviewed was Deep Blue Sea, And just like Dr. Wu, you know, like you have this research playground basically, and you work again for a big pharmaceutical company, and you know, big. I assume that in a way, like InGen is probably involved in pharmaceuticals because of all the genetic editing and the genetic engineering and stuff. So, but it's the same idea. Like they're trying to increase the size of like the shark brains because like they produce a hormone or an enzyme or something that helps stave off like or repair the damage caused by Alzheimer's. And you know, where, especially when, you know, where do you draw that line? So that's another interesting circumstance there, like that. All right. And I'm supposed to figure out where this all goes. Okay. So let's look at the back. That's the back. And I think we're doing this. Yeah! Looks like the picture. But that's you know, another like series of great characters that I really like. Everyone is, I feel like everyone in Deep Blue Sea, other than is it, oh my gosh, guys, I'm usually not this bad with names. Yeah, LL Cool J. I don't know why I froze on that. I was like, cool somebody. Yes, LL Cool J. The chef with the like sassy mouth parrot, because of course it was sassy mouth parrot on a boat. But anyway, or a research station. But like, I think he's the only like good character. But that dude man just wants off that boat. Like, the sharks are here. The sharks are real. I'm done. So, yeah. But definitely there are characters. There are a lot of rather unlikable characters or not entirely likable characters, and I can get down for that. You know, not every story has like a traditional hero, and that's okay. Deep Blue Sea is one of my most favorite like cheese movies. I don't care that it's not a good movie. I find it incredibly entertaining, and I'm down for any movie that has Samuel Jackson in it. So. All right. Alright, we're just stacking more rods here, guys. Alright, here we are. And then, let's see here. Oh, I'm making 2 of these. I was like, I don't understand why I need 4 of this thing. Now I do. Now I do. But do I? Oh. Uh-oh. Whew. That was close. Alright, so I guess we're making 2 of these now? Okay, this is a circumstance where it probably should have told me to turn this around. Okay, it was just easier to pull the whole thing out. And now I turn it around. That's the part I goofed up last time. And now I'm going to insert these with the short side to the left, which means I should be holding it correctly. Red part goes in the front. Short part goes to the left. So it's showing me, so we see this part, and I guess these go here. All right, there's 1 and 2. I really do think this is supposed to be some kind of engine. Oh, and there's more. There's more rods and things. Okay, here we go. We need 1 of these and 4 of these. I bet it's gonna look cool when I'm done though. Just right now it looks a little like someone got a little too reckless with their like connect erector set. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yes, erector set. Maybe these are just like the same on both sides. Maybe. So we have that little guy, and then we're going to take 1 of these, and then we have 2 of these black pegs. All right. So this, this, there we are. We have this guy, so that just kind of fits right there. All right, so we have these facing this direction, so looks like this slides right over top. And the last step, it seems, is we're going to take this last white oblong piece and put it on there. All right. Wow, it kind of looks like an engine or some kind of like core. It's definitely an engine. Okay, I called it. So we're going to turn this according to this picture. Let me hold that up for you guys. So we've got the turning icon again. So I'm looking at this. And then it wants me to put decals on here. Okay. 11 and 10. I think there are 2 10s. So one number 10, I guess, goes, and it looks like it wraps down around the side a little bit. Should not be. Alright. I don't know if I'm the right person to be doing decals, let me tell you. I have like a bunch of like decals and stuff on my laptop because of course I do. And they're not too bad, but they are a little like jumbly. Alright. Alright. And then with the red side facing to the right and the loop at the top. Oh, okay. So it goes in this like T shape here. Alright, that just kind of slides on there. So I was right, it's an engine. Yeah, it kind of looks like the engine block in like a truck. A little much for a car, I think. Alright. So we're gonna put this back to the side. We have some more things we're making here in number 2. Time for a sip of tea, I do believe. Alright. We have one of these. And we have 2 of these, if I can grab them. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna smush these 2 together. Right. And then we have this cool blue shape. And this like beigey 4 up here. I grew up with, this is from Mega Terra Nova, if you guys don't have your chat on. I grew up with erector sets when they were real metal, real screws, real electric motors, and all the great things no longer allowed. I did not choke to death, get too many cuts, or get shocked. Much. I survived. Oh my goodness. So my cousin had erector sets, but I think they were already transitioning to like aluminum at that point, although there were plenty of sharp edges. But I have to say, like, looking back, one of my favorite toys, and then now realizing I'm like, was I had a Creepy Crawlers, like, factory set. I loved that thing. I don't know. Anything that was, like, weird and gross, I liked. Excuse me. But the trays that you would pull out, because they were like a real like metal mold, and you poured this like, I don't know, probably wasn't silicone back then. It was some kind of liquid plastic that would like cure in this oven, like a easy bake oven. Man, if you did not get the like, it was like a prong, looked like a pizza thing, and you would slide it in, and if you did not like heft that out just right, you would definitely singe your hands. I actually probably have a couple marks still from singeing my hands on that thing. And I didn't care. Like when you're a kid and like your toys fight back, you don't care. You're a kid. But yeah, no, I think it would have been a blast to play with like a real erector set, especially with the original like. I think they use like D motors and stuff, kind of like or and D engines in their motors, kind of like rockets, if I remember correctly. Man, I love playing with rockets too. Vacuum form, maybe. I'm not actually sure what the plastic was made out of for the creepy crawlers, but it was a liquid and it came in a squeeze tube, like puffy paint, but bigger. And you would like carefully layer in the like liquid, and different colors to make your like spiders and centipedes and all sorts of stuff. And you would put it in the oven. I think it went in for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then it would come out. And once it cooled, it was like cured, and then you would have like jiggly gross bugs, and it was the best. All right, where am I? Obed though. I think if I was a... Oh, I love those, yeah. I kind of had like a Play-Doh factory that worked really similarly. I had like the Cabbage Patch Play-Doh factory, and I really liked those, but like once you made the babies, like you couldn't unmake them, so you would end up with this like weird gray-brown like Play-Doh if you smushed them all back together. So it's like, okay, once you made them, that was kind of it. Okay. So, this is where we're at. How many toxins inhaled? I don't know. I honestly, probably the sketchiest thing I've probably inhaled is I used to work retail end for like a commercial bakery. And the people who would make the cakes would use this airbrush. And of course, like for like kids' cakes and stuff, you're using these like super bright like colors and fluorescents and stuff to airbrush like character cakes and things. And oh my god, like if I was anywhere near like the cake station for any length of time, I would come home and blow my nose, and it would just be like rainbow snot coming out of my face. And I always joked, I actually still talk to one of my coworkers who has, you know, moved on to a fantastic career in fashion. But we always talk about the fact that like in like 30 years, there's going to be like a like class action or something because of everybody dying from like the blue cancer, because Hawaiian blue, and I don't mean that like as a trademark color. I mean that as like an industrial color. It's an actual like colorant. There is something about the way it stains like the inside of your sinuses, like it just grips. Like pink and red are the hardest to wash off, especially like what is it called, rosa pink, I think it's called. That one's really hard to get off of any surface, any skin. Like you have to wait for your skin to shed off. But something about that Hawaiian blue pigment, when you blow your nose, like you can tip your head back. Green, not the same way. Orange, definitely not. Not even black, even though it's like a weird purple black and it separates weird. But Hawaiian blue will stain the inside of your sinuses like nothing else. And it's actually just like a little bit more vibrant than my matte here. But we always joke that like there's going to be a class action because of everybody getting the blue cancer from like the airbrush. Because like everyone would end up with stained sinuses, like even if you were like somewhere near the airbrush. It's like really glib, but it's true. Like if you've ever worked around an airbrush, you know what that's like. Like it does. And of course, like if you're making cakes, it's not like you're wearing like PPE to protect your mouth and nose. I remember being near an airbrush like after the pandemic started and wearing a face mask, and you would like take off your mask, and you know, because it's like the same facility where I was an administrator, and you would like go by that area and you would take your mask off and there would be like Hawaiian blue inside your mask. And I'm like, that's not reassuring. The paper masks specifically were thin, so like whatever was cheap that the company was giving out, and you would end up with like these paper masks, and you would walk by and you have like blue and hot pink on the inside of your mask. I'm like, awesome. Oh, do not miss the blue snot at all, although it is a fun story to tell. But if you do any sort of painting, any kind of like acrylic work, you're going to encounter the same. Hawaiian blue is like edible and skin safe, technically. But you will encounter that in other crafting. Colored pencils, watercolors, you will encounter Hawaiian blue. And like I said, it's not like a cute name for a color. It's literally like that is a industrial compound. Kind of like lake red. Same idea. Fun facts, kids, all the time. So, in a very roundabout way, yes, I'm pretty sure there were very questionable things in my creepy crawlers. And I'm sure that one of the pigments, at the very least, was Hawaiian blue. More engine bits, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay. Careful. I don't even know how to hold this to, like, make it okay. Yeah, it snapped on. Hey, look at us. Spaceship time. All right. All right. One more little project before we move on to bag number 3. All right. Not really sure what that is. I think maybe it's the bit that goes on the front, the like pew pew part. Oh, okay. It like slides on to the side. Oh, okay. I don't know if you guys can see it, but that's very clever. I think we're gonna do, okay. So we have this part that has like a shiny bit, and then this little 3 guy. Okay. So flipping it over, we've got the beige piece here. Now I'm thinking about more like dangerous stuff I played with as a kid. I don't know. I was an 80s baby, so like I kind of had that hybrid life of like both like video games and stuff, and then also like still playing outside with sticks and rocks and stuff. So I feel like that's like the good combo. But I'm pretty sure every generation thinks that their like childhood was cooler than the previous generation. I don't know. I feel like if world events over, at least my lifetime have taught me anything, watching things happen on the news, that wherever you are, kids are going to find toys made out of whatever they can find. They will make games out of whatever they can. I don't know, kids are resilient. Doesn't mean they should have to be resilient, but they are. Okay, so this is the bit on the other side here. Okay. And then, let's see, so I'm assuming there's a decal on this side. Yep. So I got some beigey bits. I don't know if you guys like follow Jamie French. I absolutely adore Jamie French. But anyway, she has merch right now, and she has like beige Becky sweatshirts, and like I know I'm too fair to wear beige. I know I am, but I kind of want a beige Becky sweatshirt really bad. No! Hold on, let me apply this detail. I just like kicked that off the side. Oh, adventures and Legos. Okay, let's see if I can recover this. Give me like a minute. Oh, not as bad as I thought, guys. Not as bad as I thought. Yep. Yeah, there you go. There's my head. Sorry. Amazing. Make sure we're doing all right here in connections. Yeah. Okay. That's the part that I sent flying into nothing. Anyway, but yeah, Jamie French has merch right now, and she has beige Becky sweatshirts, and I'm kind of obsessed with it. But God, I mean, I understand like the reference, but like also beige. All right, here we are. Last step. I'm going to put this long piece, and it looks like we have another extra we're going to put over there with our fun cast of characters. So yeah, think about what you guys want to do this afternoon or later this morning, because I'm going to stream. So I think if I stream for 8 hours, I get a new badge from Twitch anyway. But anyway, which is so terrible for me to think about. But anyway, but I haven't totally streamed for that long before, and it'd be kind of nice to like keep the momentum rolling. So we are going to start, we're going to start bag 3. I would like to step out to use the little Manda room for a moment. And when I come back, let's start thinking about what we want to do after Legos. I have a really cute crafty I can do, or we can switch over and we can play a game. We haven't played Oblivion in a while, which could be fun. So yeah, think about what you guys want to do next, and I will BRB. Okay, so bag 3. So it wants me to keep this guy upside down, and I will comply for now. But let's go ahead and grab bag 3. Our directions this side. Put our decals under the mat so they don't get into trouble, because we know they will. Oh, you know, it's so cool. And it probably existed at one time and doesn't anymore. It would be so cool to have a Lego Nostromo. It would just be like gray, just black and gray, kind of like making a, I don't know, like a Borg cube, I guess. Also fun. Oh, that's cool. Never seen something like this before. Let me hold it up for you guys. It's 2 pieces together. They're 2 different colors. And it wiggles like there's something inside. Oh, there's a spring inside. Alright. Getting fancy, Legos. So I kind of just moved my new wrist, like, guard thing, wrist pad thing, because last time, in particular, when I was doing the probe, I kept, like, launching, bricks, like, behind my desk. So maybe we won't, I shouldn't say we, it's my fault. Maybe I won't be doing that this time. Okay. Well, so something that came up the other day when I was discussing with my partner what I wanted to do for today, and one of the things we were talking about was like, as a U.S. citizen, as an American, I really don't have a context for like just how old and ancient a lot of countries are, and so I was hoping that I could pull up the travel page for like the like Ukrainian like travel ministry, tourism and stuff. But right now, because of circumstances, everything's kind of like blocked out and just has like information on how to like cross the border and all that stuff. So very sad. Now, where I grew up in the East, we do have large populations of Eastern European people, either who emigrated or who are of Eastern European ancestry. Actually, on my dad's side, I am ethnically and actually grew up culturally Pennsylvania Dutch. So, fun fact about me, now, did not grow up in the heart of Dutch country, but like definitely grew up in a place where people speak Pennsylvania Dutch, and but that also means that there's a lot of Central and Eastern European culture as well. So I had a lot of friends growing up who were of Polish descent, Ukrainian, and Czech. So just, people are from everywhere and move everywhere. So, and then I went to college and went to college with a lot of people who were of Czech and Slovakian descent as well. So just that part of the East Coast, but like a guy I dated in high school, his family is Polish, and I grew up because I had a great uncle who was Ukrainian, and one of the desserts I grew up eating was kegel, which is made with egg, noodle, and apple, and I don't know, it's almost like a cobbler almost, I guess I would say, and then it's like once it's baked you slice it off into like cubes and slices, and it's interesting, but because his family is Polish, they call it kugel. So just, I don't know, some similarities. But anyway, I wanted to pull up the some fun, I don't know, history facts and stuff, but right now, like I said, the travel ministries page is kind of dedicated to just circumstances. So I will unfortunately have to rely on Wikipedia for some of this. My apologies if there are some inaccuracies, but I'd rather pull it from Wikipedia, which is like a global source, rather than something like Britannica or things like that might have more of a bias. So cool fact. The earliest known instances of humans living in that region dates back since about 32,000 BCE. Like, that's wild. Just living in North America. Like, yeah, there are people here, but like thinking about how far back that is, and like it's just like a really cool part of the world. Also, the terrain is really beautiful. But I know, watching the news and stuff, there's like there have been like interviews with people living in like the smaller villages, and I'm like, oh my god, the houses look so similar to some of the houses on the East Coast, especially like rural East Coast. And I guess that's part of like why some of this really hits home. It's just it looks like it could be anywhere, Anyway, while we're getting into bag number 3 and we're talking about this, I wanted to welcome some of our new faces to the stream. Welcome everyone. Today we are doing blocks of kindness. We are fundraising for Direct Relief Ukraine, benefiting the people of Ukraine and of course their neighbors who are doing their very best. Everyone is doing their best, but Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization, one of the few that receives 4 out of 4 stars on Charity Navigator for how it manages its funds and resources. It is active in all 50 US states and over 80 countries around the world. It'd be great if you can donate today. If you can't donate, I completely understand. Things are tough for everyone, but you just being here is really important. So thank you for coming out and supporting the channel and this nice little community that we have really formed here. So thank you for your kindness and your big hearts. Thank you. But we are on our way towards our $100 goal. We are at $45 now. If you do want to donate, you can click the link. There's a banner at the top of the chat. Also, you should be able to interact with the banner at the top of the video as well. You can vote directly, or there is a fun poll you can use to vote with. What is your tea preference? So that is over on Tiltify. So thank you guys as always for coming and supporting what we do here. So this is a place for everyone. This is a place for being who you are, expressing your nerdy interests, and for being somewhere safe to be who you are. So thank you. And I'm hoping today that we can, and over the course of the fundraiser, which runs for about a month into April, I'm really hoping that we can, do our small part to make the world a lot safer for people who really could use some safety right now. So thank you guys for coming out. All right, back to cool facts. So the first established independent oh, I just had it. I'm sorry, guys. We were talking about some of the other Eastern European countries the other day, just how incredibly old and ancient they are. Let's see. There was a Neanderthal settlement in Ukraine, and it was actually excavated from an archaeological site in Moldova, and that dates back to between 43 and 45,000 years BCE. So that's really cool. It's just, I don't know, I guess I just don't have context for culture that's so old, settlements by modern humans in Ukraine and its vicinity date back 32,000 BC, with evidence of the Gautain culture in the Crimean Mountains. So 45,000 or 4500 BC, that's the first kind of instance of a spreading culture there. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, I'm like sorting and thinking at the same time. This is a bad combination. Should really only do one thing at a time. One of my favorite like internet chefs, Natasha, over at Natasha's Kitchen. Her family is, and her husband's family are Ukrainian, so she's been putting up like fun like recipes and things. I think just to kind of keep people kind of aware and in the moment. But so I have ingredients to make stew, and I am never opposed to making stew, especially anything that includes like tons of paprika. Definitely here for that. So I couldn't get beef on sale, so I do need to. So I ended up having to get like a pork loin, but yeah, kind of the same. So dill, parsley, and smoky paprika. So I'm looking forward to making that probably tomorrow. I'm probably gonna throw it in the crock because I have some errands I want to run, and I hate like the idea of something just simmering on the stove when I'm not just like in like right there. So all right, LEGOS. So it looks like we're making some feet. So I have one of these yellow rods. One of these like, I don't know, looks like a skiff sort of thing. It looks like we're making some kind of joint. So yeah. And that actually, I probably need to turn this around the other way. It's how it is in the book. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Alright. So we have our first little foot there, and then we're going to be making this little piece here. Sorry, I had to turn the autofocus off. I kind of learned that the last time that, or the second time we did Legos, that just like the autofocus kind of works against us sometimes, and if it's not focusing, it does that like turny thing. So what I did is I went into like the utility for my camera and like kind of set the like visual range so that you guys can see more of like the blocks. So sometimes when I pick stuff up, it doesn't quite catch it just right. Small content creator problems. Alright, so here's one of these things that has the spring in it. And it looks like it comes off the side here. I don't know why, but it has like a sad Lego man. Like, don't throw it at you. Don't throw it at people. I'm a little confused, and now I'm concerned that like the Legos have like a safety warning other than like the obvious like choking hazards. I'm a little confused. Alright, and then this guy. This goes flush. Alright, so we're making another one of these round bits here. Alright, so we have one rod and we have 3 of these like grommets and 1 of these guys. So first things first, I think I'm going to orient this with the nail head this way, and then we're going to push this white piece all the way to the end. And then it gets 1 grommet. And then I think what we're going to do is 1 and 2. Alright. Getting there, getting there. So this pushes all the way over, and then there should be these guys here. Really did just do that. Oh yeah, there's a space, there's another one of these that goes here. I'm like, why isn't it tightening all the way down? Because I'm missing a block. Alright. Okay. Crisis averted for another moment. So then on the back side, we have these guys. And these guys. So we have these like more of these beigey pieces. I always associate this color with like imaging machines for like hospitals and stuff. Like I associate that with like an MRI machine. Then we have one of these guys. So we have these 3 like kind of burnished gold pieces here. 1, 2, and 3. And then we have one of these guys. It's like hollow underneath. That's interesting. So I guess it just kind of goes over top. Yeah, you can kind of see it's hollow here. Feel like I'm missing a step. But I will find out. Like an eyelash, like stuck under the block. Alright. Didn't look right at first, but I think it looks fine now. Alright, so facing this way, we have one of these little spokes or posts or something. And then we get two of these little like elf feet go on top. I don't know, they just look like elf feet to me. They're always going to look like elf feet to me. Alright. And then the last piece is this like wheel thing. Alright. And there's more! So... and then we have this like little pip. It's like a little finger on the end of it. Oh, I think this actually all goes underneath. Okay, so we have another one of these like snowshoes. Oh, I think I kind of understand now. I was looking at it like top down, but it's really an underneath sort of thing. Are we making two of these? Was I supposed to make two of these? Nope, it's gonna walk us through. I was like really worried for a second. Okay. I was like, wait, was I supposed to be making two of these this entire time? Okay. So, we have this. That goes on the end of there. That doesn't slide on any further. And then this like satellite dish thing that goes on here. And then that goes on the long like front part of that. Alright. Oh my goodness. There we are. So we're gonna flip this guy back over. Oh, I already kicked that off. Okay. And then this, does it go on the, it goes on the lower ones here. Trying to like, I try to show you guys the steps as clearly as possible on screen, but yeah. Lego is expensive. Oh my gosh, right? Some of these I've received as gifts, like after the kind of positive response from my first Lego stream. Like, I bought another one, but I've also received some of these as gifts now from my family because, I don't know, people like Legos. So, but I believe the next one is also going to be a Lego one. I have one like sitting in my shopping cart on Amazon, and so I think the next time we do this, we'll be doing more Star Wars. The Star Wars ones have like the biggest like range of cost, but I think they also have like the most like mid-range cost ones too. So that's kind of nice. I'm gonna put this upside down again because I'm like positive I'm gonna break something. Well, and after losing my cousin last year, kind of the whole Lego thing helps me feel a little more connected to those memories when we were kids. So kind of a selfish purpose as well, I guess. Okay, so we're kind of making the same thing. And then I don't know, I think the fact that like not everyone has the luxury of doing this, I think has been part of the appeal. Like, I try to go slow with it so that like everyone kind of gets the experience. I don't know if it translates at all, but you know, here we are. Okay, just to make sure I put this all together. Okay, I'm really curious what these like spring-loaded things do because it keeps giving me this warning about like don't poke your eye out. Let me see if I can get some light on it for it. There you go. So it looks like he's taking like a BB to the eye, and I'm not sure what's going on. I'm a little worried. There's like, they're like dome, but they have like a flat top. It was a dramatic illustration, I agree. I'm wondering, again, let me tilt this towards the light a little bit for you guys. So there's this hole here and there's a spring inside. So I wonder if you can make projectiles for this and stick them in there. If like some of the sets can use projectiles that you make and you just stick them in there so you kind of like, let's try it out. No? Just goes through. Yeah, I don't know. But there's definitely a spring inside. I don't know, that's why these kind of remind me of like IKEA furniture like instructions. Because like there's They're really good, like, injury warnings. And of course, because, like, they're fully illustrated for, like, a million languages, like, they're just really dramatic, like, safety pictures. I gotta reclip my hair. And, I'm like, well, I guess that translates to everyone. Like, there's, like, one that stands out in my mind. I was putting together, like, a dresser, and it had this, like, illustration of, like, a guy with, like, a lump on his head. And it's, like, be sure to, like, install the, like ceiling anchors. I was like, okay, I'll remember. I won't pull this on my face, thanks. I did not. It just went to the back of the closet. Don't tell IKEA I didn't install the wall anchors for my dresser. But if I bonk myself on the head, it's my fault. Alright. So, we're going to start making this bit again. So, nail to the left this time. We have this little, like, oh my goodness, what is that called? Like, dentellini, the, like, little, like, macaroni pasta. And use it for, like, minestrone. Okay. And then let me not forget this last little grommet like I did last time and get, like, momentarily flustered by it. Okay. And then on the back side, we have these little guys. And then, let's see here. We have these two gray pieces here. And here. And another elf shoe goes here. There's probably someone at LEGO who would, like, see me calling this an elf shoe and be like, no, that's called a such and such. We have names for these things. I know there's, like, a LEGO wiki, and I know I could look them up, but I haven't. Alright, so those are on. Moving on, next step. Alright, so these other 3 gold bits in the opposite direction as last time. Kind of staggered in, like, a, I don't know, like a diagonal shape, I guess. Oh, I probably should put on the correct piece first. Okay, here we go. Following the direction. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Flipping it over. Alright, so we're making those domed bits again. I don't know how I thought this thing was gonna go together, but like, it's always kind of a surprise. Elf shoes. Yeah, y'all heard me. I said elf shoes. Alright. Skipped a step. Okay. So, with it facing this way, this little black post peg dowel goes in there. Got my little elf shoes here, and then this like round like engine thing goes here. Well, we're doing it now. And this little guy, this little guy. And then the foot goes towards the engine. And I believe this is the pew pew bit. Oh no, I think once I fill up my little cup of weird things, I should try to make something. Because I believe these are now more leftover pieces. Guys, it's happening! Look! And it told me to flip it over in the book. Alright. Wow, it is 10 o'clock. We've been at this for 3 hours. I'm super excited. But let me finish my tea. And I'm going to go top off my cup. Alrighty guys, BRB. Tea break. everyone, I'm back. Also, thank you, Starbreeze. My background I actually made myself with colored pencil and ink. I know it's a little bit juvenile, but when I was first starting my channel, I was like, I don't know how to do stuff. So I literally just made a collage of all the things I like and threw them on some paper. Thanks. All right. And bag number 4. It's starting to get a little crowded in here with my big old spaceship. So we probably have about an hour of Legos yet. And then after that, I have like an embroidery project that I can do. It's cute. Okay, all my crafties are cute. We can also play a cute game. I might have to install something. I have like unpacking, and I have like an art game that I haven't tested at all. Or we could play Oblivion. So Oblivion is installed and we know it runs. So these are things. Also, I could grab a jigsaw puzzle from upstairs. So let me know what you guys want to do today. You know, we're just hanging out on a Saturday. I guess I could also grab out my sketchbook and make something colorful. Yeah, these are all options, and it doesn't have to be just one of them. So, yeah. If I had another Lego project in the house, I would just start into that. But this is the only one that's not done right now, so. I came back from my little, like, break, and my computer was making, like, you know, the usual, like, clicking sounds, and I was like, what are you doing, computer? So, but both Steam and Epic had updates, and I was like, well, I guess while I'm not running anything other than like OBS, I should probably just let you install before you take over and tell me what I am going to do today. So I'm not really sure how much like coffee talk or Strange Horticulture I have left. I know the 3rd episode of Scarlet Hollow just came out. So I will be playing that once something concludes. I wish I had time to play yet another game during the week, but I just don't. 4 uploads is about my maximum with working full-time. So I there for a while I was doing 5, and I was like burning out really fast. So basically it's 2 indie games, Tuesday and Thursday. So that's Coffee Talk and Strange Horticulture. And then on Fridays I do the book readings, which I know they seem really simple, but they're like my hardest videos to record, but I find them like really satisfying. Also, it kind of forces me to like read Like, not just listen to audiobooks. And I'm getting to read books that maybe a different English class read in school, but like I didn't. Also in college, I only took the required like English class I had to take. And for my humanities, I mostly took like history and philosophy classes. So, what can I say? That's my fault. But like, I don't know. Say I took philosophy and science fiction. I took like a religion and pop culture class. That was really cool. The professor I had did his doctoral thesis on Christian thrash metal bands, and I thought that was cool, like very cool. And of course, my undergrad is all degree is social science, social science degree. So, took a ton of like sociology, anthropology, not a ton of psychology. That doesn't kind of ring my bell the same way. And then I took a lot of like Latin American studies classes. So a lot of like political science and history. Alright, last tiny bag. Oh my goodness! Another $20 donation. You guys are amazing. Wow. Wow, look at you guys. Seriously. You guys are the best. Oh my goodness. So we have $40 on white tea, $5 on green. Wow, you guys are so cool. Oh my goodness, guys. $65. You guys are really the best. Really. Thank you. And when we're all done, I will top off the donation as well. So, whatever happens. Looks like... I'm sorry, my arm's like right in there. Well, welcome everyone, all these new faces to the stream. We are doing Blocks of Kindness. We are raising money for Direct Relief Ukraine, for the Ukraine crisis, for Ukrainian people, and of course their very generous neighbors who have really stepped up to do some really amazing humanitarian intervention. For those of you who do not know, Direct Relief is active in all 50 U.S. states and in over 80 countries around the world. They provide services to help people improve their health and to improve the lives of people affected by poverty or emergencies, and without regard to politics, religion, or their ability to pay. Here in the US, whenever we have a disaster, and we seem to have quite a few of them in the South, including floods, hurricanes, tornadoes, and here in the West we have wildfires and earthquakes. Anytime you see boots on the ground helping people with those disasters, it's always you're always going to see direct relief. So they are one of the few organizations to receive 4 out of 4 stars from Charity Navigator. The vast majority of their funding goes directly towards aid for the people who need it. So thank you everyone so much for your generosity and your time. Thank you. The fundraiser will be running for about a month, so you will see this overlay on all of the live streams going forward until the until it concludes. So we'll just keep moving forward and doing the best we can for each other. So thank you so much for your kindness. Sorry, I have to reach across to switch back and forth between screens there. Alright, so last little bag. Okay, I think these are supposed to be red, but they're definitely like hot pink, and I'm here for that. We gotta get our pew-pews on here, you know? Aw, last couple pieces here. Yeah. Alright. So, here we are. Bag 4. I like to think it as phase 4. Here we are. So it looks like we're making the top sides of the wings now. So we want this one. It kind of swoops to the left. Alright, so kind of a similar thing. We have these loopy doodles here. Also a very technical term. Okay. And then guess it's this one. We have like 2 sizes, but I think this is correct. Oh, it would help if I was doing this part correctly. Alright, so line those guys up. Aw, thanks, Mega Terranova. Oh, we're gonna put on some more decals. That's terrifying. Okay. Not really sure why, but I feel like this particular brick is like crooked. Like it feels warped a little bit. It doesn't sit flush, but okay. Number 6. And then it looks like these lines here go to the right. So we're gonna put... Guys, I'm so not good at decals, let me tell you. Alright, there we are, decal. Alright, so I popped open my wiki page, so in case anybody is interested, so many pieces, it's frightening. We did, I think the second 3-in-1 city block we did, I think was almost 900 pieces. I think it was like 840 something. And I believe the next one I have planned, it should be the ATST, which they call like the chicken walker. It's the 2-legged one you see on Hoth. That one I think is like 700 something. So my mom was telling me that she was looking at the I think it's the new Death Star, the all black one. The new Death Star. Anyway, I think it's called like the World Destroyer or something. But anyway, she was like, oh wait, she was like looking at it, but she didn't have her glasses on, and she was like, oh, that doesn't look bad. And then she realized she had like the decimal in the wrong place, and I think it's like $1,200, but it's like the size of a basketball. I'm like, oh my god, where would you put that? It would be so heavy. Just a brick of bricks. So, by the way, guys, in case you're interested, the national dish of Ukraine is borscht, also known as beet soup. So, and then 2 other very, very popular national dishes would be boiled dumplings. They call them verniki, which is very similar to like pierogi or piroshki. And then a cabbage roll known as halubitsi. So I'm a big fan of pierogi. I grew up with pierogi. I mean, you can buy the frozen ones like in the grocery store, and that scratches an itch, like was it Mrs. T's? But man, there is nothing like handmade pierogi. Like the cheese and onion ones. Right. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, actually that's kind of the benefit of this little mat. It's actually for like pet food, but I wanted like a silicone mat because generally silicone is a little bit like self-healing. But I wanted something that had a lip, so like beads and blocks and things wouldn't just like roll off the side. I was looking for I was searching for like all these like search definitions for like crafting mats, and I needed something like a very specific size for my desk and whatever, and I ended up getting a recommended product. This very similar to this one. It wasn't exactly the same, but I was like, oh, like a food mat, and then I looked for that, and then I had like a ton of suggestions. I was like, oh, okay, like that's the way to do it. So that's how I ended up with a pet food mat. Also, it was a lot cheaper than like something that was specifically for crafting. I've kind of found that like with certain hobbies, sometimes coming up with an item that serves the same purpose but isn't marketed as that is usually cheaper. It's so sad to say, but it's true. It's like scissors and like if you're looking for any kind of cutting implement, don't look in the craft section. They're always going to be way more expensive. Go to the hardware store. They're usually better quality too. The only thing that I have to like caveat with that, the only caveat for that is like fabric scissors. You kind of have to buy them from the fabric department because generally other scissors just aren't sharp enough. That being said, don't use your fabric scissors to cut literally anything else, or they just don't cut fabric anymore. All right, here we go. Beige blocks. Oh, it only gets one of these. Ah, a departure. Perfect. Oh. Okay. So it still gets that other block on the other side, but apparently on the top they want me to do things in a slightly different order. All right, I trust you. I trust your instructions. All right, and the mistake I made last time is I didn't put this down first, and I found it very stressful. Also, we have another decal number 5. And then the little line bits go to the left. Can't believe I finally found that other round black pip from like September. It's just chilling down there. I've probably dropped like extra pieces and didn't even know. All right. Over the top. Ooh, that snapped really good. Like, really good. I hope I don't have to pick it back up. All right. Oh, yeah. It's actually starting to look like something. Okay, and then we have more of these domed pieces over here. Somehow I managed to divide up these dome pieces into 2 different spots on my mat. And I don't know why, but I did. Okay. Oh, all right. No elf feet this time, but we do get this very smooth piece. So that rounds that off real nice. Okay. So with this bit facing back, we're going to insert one of these pegs. And then this wheel bit. I think it's supposed to be like the engine, like the actual, you know. Planes have so many engines. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, and then on the front of this, we're going to make another one of those pew pew businesses. So we've got that part there. And that part there. Okay. And it looks like we have one more decal going on here, number 8. And it looks like the little squares are going to the back. There we are. Oh, it looks so good. Then it looks like this. Okay, if you guys remember, I slid these on the bottom. These little pegs here. So this top one is actually going to slide into that little peg on the top. It's looking pretty darn cool, I think. Also, if I wouldn't have picked that up, I wouldn't have seen the blocks underneath. So there's that. And then I've been like, oh no, I'm missing one. Kind of like the last time. All right, now we're gonna build the top wing on the other side. Same idea. Right. And then this guy goes here and attaches underneath here. This is another brick that's a little bit warped, but I'm not super worried about it because it all snaps together. Alright, so this time the lines go to the left. Okay. And then we're going to repeat this process with the little loopy bit on this side. Alright, so this time the nail head to the left. We've got our little Dentalini. We should make a wiki page and it should just be like Lego blocks as named by Amanda. Like the most ridiculously name things. And there'll be like 10 of us that know about it. And then like someone will stumble on it and be like, what is this mess? Okay. And then I think this goes on next, if I remember correctly. Oh, but it did remember correctly. Woo! I'm glad. And the fourth and final of these I remembered. All right. Last two of these guys. You know, if I would hold these in the direction that like this is oriented in the book, it might be easier. Just throwing that out there. Okay. And then this guy goes here. And last elf shoe. And then these are beige bits. Oh, the pile's getting smaller, guys. And then one of these guys goes here. And you know what? I'm going to be a rebel and I'm just going to go right on ahead and put the other one on the other side. Don't tell Lego. But I did it out of order. Okay, and then again, another decal. And this is number 3. So this is oriented so the lines go to the right. I think actually the numbers are oriented correctly, but you know. Okay, snapped on real nice, and then we have one of these little guys, and that's going to snap on this side with the little elf shoe. That links all up right there, real nice. Start with the inner one. I don't know why that one's giving me a hard time. There we are. And this little flat piece up here. And then we get one of these little black posts here. There we go. And we have this little wheel. last pew pew, I do believe. That's gonna go in here. Alright, and before we attach this, we have decal number 4, and it looks like the little squares go to the back. Sorry, my head's like right here. Alrighty guys, look at what we've got. Alright, now I do think we have a few detail bits to do. And then we're just going to slide that on those little dowels or pegs or whatever you want to call them. Alright. We're almost done. Alright, here we are. Wrapping it all up. So fun. Alright, I'm going to kind of scoot this, move my tea, can scoot that back. So it's showing me I will need to make 4 of these things. So I will need one of these and one of these. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a few more of those. So you can see those a little bit better. Last one. Alright, up next, each one of these, first of all, we'll do, so there's 4 of these gold dowels. And then each of those gets one of these little pink, like LED looking things. Oh man, it looks like a little Minecraft torch. Like if you made a redstone one. And I believe we're supposed to... I feel like I'm missing a step here that we were supposed to do. Well, okay, each one of these goes through one of these. They actually look like expensive rims, like aftermarket rims. They're like really bulky. Okay. Okay. Shouldn't sound so surprised. Like, I'm sure they play tested this, or whatever it's called when they test Legos. Ooh, that one snapped together really good. I like the way that sounds. I'm not advocating that you like crack your neck or your joints and stuff, but there is like every once in a while you'll like tip your head to the side and it's like, oh yes. Oh yes. Alright, so then it looks like each one of these gets one of these long black dowels, or longer black dowels. Oh my gosh, all the pieces are running away on me. And then, yeah, okay. And then the short part hangs out, the long part goes in the bottom here. Okay, and then each one gets one of these. So the round bit goes on here. Getting hungry again, apparently. Well, it has been like 4 hours since we started. Almost. All right, and then each one gets one of these little dowels at the back. Sick of the med. All right, we have 4 of those guys. Oh, hey, cool. These are actually like the propulsion jets that go back here. I can kind of see why they waited to the end for these, because I would have just knocked them off repeatedly. So, let me... Oh, okay. So you can't see it in this position. So we are supposed to attach them up here. I couldn't understand why we had these holes on the back, because we only were using the ones on the front, but they attach back here. I think I can make that more flush. Sorry, I just knocked my mic. So if that was loud in your ear, if you're listening to headphones, I apologize. I kind of have my mic oriented, if you see my hand, I have my mic oriented like over here, just out of view. You can see it in the like gaming streams, but I have it mounted there because it's close enough to my mouth that you guys get like decent audio, but it's also far away enough from my computer that you don't constantly hear the fan running. So, alright, and then, okay, there's 3 of these. I was a little bit worried because I only saw a few of them. So, one goes, oh, they have like a weird, like almost like a barb. So let me put something behind it. They have like a weird divot. Okay. So it looks like they have the divot facing down. And it goes in this first like project. Oh, they do. They are a little bit of a projectile. And then, oh, yep, that's my projectile warning. Okay, so I have like an extra one basically. That's fine. Oh, I don't want to pull on that too hard. It's like, I think it's supposed to like spring load, but I don't want to like break anything. Okay, I just want to make sure they're kind of in. Alrighty, here we go. I believe we can now. So at this hinge, it's showing me I can very carefully not really sure what's happening here. Or maybe okay. Oh, okay. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, that's not too bad. So, everything's falling off now. Oh god. Okay. My little foot. The same one keeps falling off too. Alright, so as you can see, now that everything is like mounted, and then it closes up to land. So that's kind of cool. Alright, and now we can put our brave pilot in here. Okay, like his little feet, I guess, go in here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna leave the cockpit open so he can hold his like little lightsaber. So yeah, okay, so all that huge blocky mechanism is actually the like double joint to open and close the like X-Wing. So let me tip this back so you guys can kind of see what that looks like. There's our brave pilot there. Alright, so we need to put R2 where he belongs. I mean, really, R2 steals the show anywhere he goes, though. Well, guys, 4 hours of Legos. What can I say? Okay, let me see if I can get this open so you guys can like really take a look at it. We got our little pew-pews down here. Yep, that's probably why they give you 3. everything proceeds to fall off. I'm just tipping everything too far. Don't think you're supposed to, like, fly with your lightsaber, but that's okay. We're gonna do it anyway. Oh, this is gonna be so fun trying to find a way to mount this, like, in the stairwell. Okay. I'm gonna put this extra projectile in here. And then once again, we have an interesting array of extra bits. Well, we're gonna put our heroes over here rejoicing a bit. There you go. Everyone's together now. Okay, guys. So we are halfway through today's... Oh, I'm sorry. That was really loud. We are halfway through today's stream. And I would like to know what you guys want to do from here on out. Just enjoying my cup of tea for a moment while you guys decide. Well, at least compared to things that have glitter, Legos are pretty easy to clean up. Alright, I am going to step outside and kind of tidy up my space. I guess I'll just put on Oblivion for now, and we can always change activity later. Just let me know what you want to do. Hi guys. Okay, well, we're still recording. I don't even want to talk about what shenanigans happened in my office to make this work. Anyway, let me... So, if you guys decide in a little while you want to do something else, please tell me what you would like to do different. We are here to hang out and chill and, you know, do a little good. So okay, so this might take a little finagling because Oblivion does not, it's old. It existed really before our software, like we really had intuitive software for streaming this kind of stuff. Let's see. Like I said, if you guys decide you want to do something different, please tell me. Because I only have my... Yeah, is it doing it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, I will have to kind of rely on you guys to make sure all this is running okay. So yeah. But thank you everyone for coming out. I can't let's see here. I can't see this guy. Let me look for... Okay, I'm gonna have to swap out to this. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just realized that this was going to block... I will put my face weirdly under here. I don't... It's a little bit crazy, guys. I'm sorry. Switching between activities. I've never done this before. Yeah. I mean, I've changed games before, but like... Never like... done all this craziness. Okay. Can someone let me know here? Let me know. All right, just want to make sure I didn't move the mic too poorly. Okay. I don't remember what we were doing other than we were looking for a black soul gem last time. So let me take off my watch. I don't know if you guys have this problem, but I have to take my watch off when I game. Also, because I really didn't want to stop to eat like an actual meal, I have low carb chocolate cereal to snack on. So if you hear crunchies, that's what I'm doing. Oh, hi. Let's look at our tasks. Those are completed. These are open. We have to be more repulsive to do the Vermina quest. Alright, let me... Oh yeah, that's turned way down. Do we have, I'm gonna turn down mouse sensitivity a little bit more because it still feels really fast to me. Okay, that's way too slow. So I'm thinking, unless you guys see something that you really want to do, we'll just go ahead and maybe look at some Daedra quests. I'm sorry if that's loud, but I am kind of munchy. Oh, and if you're wondering why we're glowing, it's our armor. Remember we ended up with that like Morag Tong armor like super early on? I'm still wearing it. Although to be fair, I kind of only play Oblivion with you guys now. Now we're kind of low on arrows as well. Make myself less attractive to others. I feel like we need to find rats. I feel like that's a thing that needs to happen. Ooh, that's a good way to die. Oh. What's going on here? I see an... Oh, I'm gonna end up kind of dead here. No, I died. Oops. I don't even... Oh, it was a mountain lion? I guess we're going back to Ayleswell. Hey, Giraffe! Welcome to the stream. We were doing some Legos earlier. We made Luke Skywalker's X-Wing, and now we're going to play some Oblivion until we come up with something, I don't know. And we'll just do this. So, yeah. Hope you're doing good there. I know, right? It's like a blast from the past. So yeah, so far we have raised Oh, it makes you feel cozy. Well, that's the goal. So, so far we have raised $65 towards our $100 goal for Direct Relief Ukraine. Aw. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, something invisible keeps like... So thank you to everyone. I guess it's actually been a while since I've done a little intro. So everyone, thank you for joining the stream. Oh yeah, I know. I can't actually change the stream details while I'm streaming. I would have to end the stream and start over. It's kind of stinky. So it's okay. I don't mind. And we might change activities later, so who knows. But yeah, so everyone, welcome to the stream. We are doing this is Oblivion. So Elder Scrolls 4 2006, we're going retro. So yeah. So we did some Legos earlier. And so the name of the stream is the Blocks of Kindness stream. We did some Legos and we're raising money for Direct Relief Ukraine. Direct Relief operates in all 50 US states and in over 80 countries around the world. So we're gonna do our little part to help out our neighbors in Ukraine with the circumstances there. So it's not, I know this isn't a very big channel or anything like that, but every little bit helps. So anyway, for those of you who are new, I'm Manda, and my YouTube channel is Manda T and Me, and here on Twitch we pretty much just stream Skyrim, but we also do some crafties and some Legos and things. Oh, we also did a pizza party. So that was fun times. So yeah, so we have a goal of $100. The campaign runs for about a month. So you will see the overlay on the streams throughout. If you can't donate, I understand. Times are tough for a lot of people, but what's important is that you're here and hanging out. And yeah, so this is a place for, you know, everyone to come and chill and, you know, a kinder, softer place. So we're gonna play some comfort food stuff for now. I have some like crafties that we could be doing. I have some new games too. But we'll kick it with some Oblivion, and if you guys think of something, let me know. So welcome, everyone. Okay. Alright, so we kind of actually need to contract something for the Vermina quest.
Hit me once more and I'll kill you.
I mean, oh. No! Okay, I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm just gonna reload because, like, I don't know what's going on at this, like, fort, but I feel like that guy just attacked me and he's running around all invisible, and I'm pretty sure, like, he's the reason that Alswell had all these problems to begin with. So I'm thinking that's not our fight, and we're gonna go ahead and fast travel to... I want to go to the Imperial sewers because we need to find some rats. You know what? There's no shame reloading anything. Sometimes things just go bad. And that's the beauty of video games versus real life. You can just start over. You can just start over. But something we need to look for is we are kind of low on arrows. Okay, we kind of need to let ourselves get bit here. Dude, I'm not even... What are you doing? I'm not even, like, crouched. Oh, that didn't even work how I wanted it to. We have to, like, contract something. Can I make this brighter for you guys? No, I cannot make it brighter. I'm sorry. It's crazy dark in here. We are wearing the Morag Tong armor, so we do have like an instant sort of effect of detect life. Don't know if we have detect death, but we definitely have detect life. Detect life for 50 feet, so that's kind of convenient for us because I don't have to actually cast it. But we are looking for rats because we will need to like try to contract some kind of ailment if we're going to do the Vermina quest. Oh, Bears, you're still hanging out here, huh? I'm gonna tell you, things aren't going well. Okay. Alright, I tried. Well, so this isn't boring. Let's go stick our heads in a cave and see what we find. When in doubt, stick your head in a cave. Hey, last stream we stuck our head in a cave and we had a good time. It was in Skyrim, but like, it's all the same, right? Alright, I think I need to go up the steps and across. These are very tidy sewers, I will say. Alright. So, hi. It's been a while. Ancient apples and lettuce. I don't know about that, guys. I really don't. I think we discussed that last week. You probably shouldn't just like randomly eat stuff you find in a tomb. Crabs, really? Okay. Sewers are tidy because rats will eat anything. They really will. Not this past winter, but the winter before, we had really like torrential rainfall and like really bad, like worried about the levees rainfall. And I remember, let's say it was like November of 2020, and I was like, I was telling my partner and his brother, who we share a house with, I was like, hey, so like, oh, speaking of my partner, he just sent me cute stuff. I was like, hey guys, like, I hear something under the floor. And they're like, ah, whatever. It's probably just your imagination. I was like, guys, I don't think so. And then again, I thought I heard something like, who's Roland? And why is this cabin here? And then I thought I swore I heard something in the kitchen. And again, the guys are like, no, it's fine. Like, there's nothing there. So I went to grab my shoes out from under the kitchen table, like a week later. I found a dead rat. Apparently, we had a mousetrap under, like, where we keep our big, like, wok and stuff. We have, like, a little shelf under our window. And I didn't know that, like, we still had an armed trap under there. And I found a fat lady rat. And I was like, see, I knew there was something, and you guys dismissed it. So we put out some traps just in case. Because, you know, like, there's never just, like, one. Apparently I didn't load up all my... There we go. No. Definitely not a lone rat. We ended up catching a male and like 4 like babies over the next couple weeks. And I was just so mad. I was like, you guys made me feel so stupid and whatever. But like, I have a ridiculous fear of like wild rats. Not like domestic ones, like the cute kind. No, like gross, dirty, like river rats. Not a fan at all. And it took forever. So the person we rent our house from, they had someone come out and like, okay, I forget what, there you go. To like look. So apparently during like those really bad storms, the like grating under our house, like where the foundation is, had been damaged. So trying to get out of the rain, the rats had like crawled under the house and they chewed a hole into our house. And like the hole was only like this big, but that lady rat was like that bad. And it was just like, like I scrubbed the house and I was just like so not okay with like any of that.
Come here.
So yeah, not a huge fan of you know, river rats. I mean, ugh. Apparently I didn't empty out my inventory last time. My bad. Ooh, soul gem. We need a black one for one of the quests. Oh, that's right. Some of these have like broken whatevers. So yeah, they will eat anything, like literally, because I was like hearing that scratchy sound, which kind of goes right through me anyway. I had put down fresh traps, and it's like, okay, yeah, like fresh traps, like, all right, that's what they're going for. No, that female rat didn't go for any of the fresh traps. She most certainly went to like got trapped in an old one that, like I said, we didn't even know was still there. And I'm like, well, enjoy that like crusty ancient peanut butter that you found. Well, this works out because I bet that guy has some arrows, and that's what we want. I miss any in him? No. Okay, I have to say it does heighten the drama a little bit in Skyrim because like if you totally like miss with an arrow, you can like trigger them to find you. Yes, here we go. Highwayman shirt. It sounds so dangerous. It's a shirt. I'm gonna be really sad, like, when this armor is, like, terrible. But I'm digging it. Ooh. Like a good old-fashioned healing potion. Yes, Oblivion lockpicking. Everybody's favorite. We only have a few picks left. Forgot. Alright, well, we might actually need those. It was the most fun for me in a game my PC was not good enough for. Dude, I feel that. We'll have to find bandits or goblins to replace our pigs. I remember there were definitely a few games that like early PC games, because like generally when we had a new computer, it's because like the place where my aunt worked was like just throwing them out. Like it's weird to me that that was a thing at some point. Like you just threw away your like e-waste like that. But well, there's one, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, we're kind of heavy as it is. It's pretty gnarly. So like the computers are meant for doing like office work and drafting and like CAD stuff. Definitely not meant for like Half-Life, AVP. It even, I don't know, but at least I got to play PC games. Because like before that, oh I forgot we don't auto heal. It's like really the only console I had as a kid was like a Sega Genesis. Don't get me wrong, some of those games were fire, but like still Sega Genesis. Like looking back, it's like, oh god, like we have app games that are more like intensive. I'm not saying that those app games run great, but we do have them. Alright, you know, I could be looking at a terrain change and not realize that's what I'm looking at. Because there should be something right there. Never mind, it's just really dark. And for those of you just joining, I did check and no, I cannot adjust the brightness. The game said no. Probably. Arrows of fatigue. That sounds fun to me. 7 pounds though. Okay, we're gonna have to go see our guy sitting on the steps in Owlswell. But we found some gold. I like gold. Okay, guys, since we're hanging out and having a good old time, put in the comments your favorite game when you were like 10. Assuming you are not 10 years old right now. Also, what are you doing on Twitch if you're 10? Anyway, but yes, when you were 10, what was your favorite video game? I would say when I was 10, my favorite video game was probably Doom 2. I mean, and to be fair, that's a game that you can run on a calculator. I mean, a graphing calculator, but still. I don't know if that was worth a repair hammer, but did we get everything? Yeah, I guess it's just like a random. Yeah, right. I think I traded a lockpick for, like, a hammer. I beat the game. I did. Oh, God. It's kind of disappointing. There were no video games when I was 10. Well, then I would say, what was your favorite video game prior to the year 2000? We'll go with that. Oh no, the sheep see me.
You have my ear, citizen.
Also, welcome to the stream, la-di-da. We are doing a charity stream for Direct Relief Ukraine, and we have already raised $65 of our $100 goal. So thank you everyone for being amazing. Oh, nope, that's not my room. That's my room. Necklace of personality. Probably could use one of those. I just took my pants off. There we go. Can I have my pants, please? Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a... Go to as many charity streams as you can. But no, I'm really happy to see, like literally everyone is doing something. So it's really nice. And the forbidden jarts. Oh my goodness. Wish I had not sold it. Oh yeah, the like original Atari. Some stuff. Oh, we got some rat meat. I didn't contract any diseases, which sounds strange to be disappointed about, but here we are. No, monkeys playing ping pong with their brains. That's a lot. It's very cool though. Is it like using something like one of those like neural devices that like Elon Musk is developing, or is it something else altogether? Oh, okay. Okay. Very neat. Very, very neat. It's kind of cool because like if that works out for people, that means that people who are like locked in their bodies because of you know, any sort of like injury or neurological disorder where like their brain is functioning but like it's not connecting to the rest of their body, like how much like fuller their lives could be with like a neural device like that. Also making friends with monkeys. Kind of just want to increase my personality. Let's go with that. Dude, what is this guy's deal? I love that I saved this town, but these people still really do not like me. I was gonna say, I'm even a dark elf. Like, we should be like bros. And they're like, no, we don't like you. Okay, so we want to go to the... Stay in town out of spite. You know, I have houses, like little hideouts all over this map. None of them like really like nice fancy houses, but like definitely have some. And I keep storing my stuff there because they don't like me. So you're not wrong. Like, I'm definitely being spiteful about it. Hi.
You need something special? Check out my wares. You won't find this stuff at your local general store, that's for damn sure. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I might have some... Oh. Do I have some fine wares? I don't know.
An excellent bargain.
Oh, I dumped off a bunch of my stuff,
Tell your
though.
friends about me. Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Alright, let's actually look at these. Okay, so I have to, like, contract something to, like, do the Ramina quest. Or... No, that's the one that needs a black soul gem. Namir is the one that I have to be more unattractive. We could continue on with the the Assassin's Guild. Do we even have enough money for this? I don't think we do. I think it's 20. We only have like 12, but you know what? Knife in the dark. The spirits have leaves. Let's go fast travel there. I don't actually remember how much it cost, but at the very least we'll go visit Anvil. Not Ballinwood. Anvil. And then we'll go run around and get into some mischief. Ah, there we go. I'm just like, I'm looking for someone. Let me just walk into someone's house. Perfect.
Hello there.
Hey.
How are you today?
Oh, it's this guy.
Hello. That manor is still for sale if you're interested. If you want to buy Benares Manor, it's still available for a modest price. No questions asked, please. Interested?
Oh, we do have 5,000 gold.
Excellent. Here's the
Perfect.
key to the front door and the deed of ownership. I hope you enjoy your new home. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must attend.
I don't know when we earn that amount of money, but okay.
Good day.
Alright guys, let's go visit our new home. Why are you sitting all alone?
I'm afraid I have very little information to add to our follow-up investigation.
Oh yeah, that's the wife. When we like...
For an adventurer.
That was like the husband and wife pair that were like investigating that like group of hustlers. We have a house that we'll probably never visit. This is a good one though. We got some wine. I think I remember the first time I came in here, I just like ransacked the place and just sold everything. Okay, do I feel like I don't even have a torch because I'm like that much of a scumbag about stuff. Sorry guys. I think it's because like and everything else I can just like either turn up the brightness. Okay, well, there we go. Oh good lord, I need to find a torch. I like actively don't pick up torches because they weigh a lot. And like why would I need it? Clearly I need it in this house though. So that's our balcony. Doeskin shoes. Okay. Well, spoilers. We kind of have to sleep to I think to make this work. There we go. Hi. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we'll just do this. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm like catching up on the chat here. So Mega Terra Nova, if it wasn't an Atari, was it just like I don't know. I assume something from like the Sears catalog or something along those lines. Wow, these guys are jerks. So, surprise guys, the manor is haunted. That ragdoll though, oh I know. Got some sweet, sweet ectoplasm though. Guys, I'm gonna have to buy a torch, and I'm really mad about it. Do I have any spells that do light things? Nope. Let's go to the basement. Sure, there's nothing bad in the basement. Found a scythe. I have to say, I don't like that, oh, Calpers. I don't like that the pickaxe and the, repair hammer look very similar on first sight. So sometimes I get really excited and it's just not what it is. Really? Don't have a torch in my own basement. Got a jug. Oh, we found gold and a clay plate. Hooray! Yep, that's not suspicious at all. Oh man, ancient food. You know we like it. Ooh, lockpick. Now that's worth finding. Okay, guess we're not going into the sealed portal in our own basement. Huh. I wonder what we should do about this. I wonder if we have to look for something in that desk. Like, maybe there's a... Got a whole lot of cheap wine. I was wondering if it was we would find one of the ones for the like quest ones, but I don't think so. I think you find those mostly in like okay, those are the steps upstairs. I think it's not like a readable parchment. Alright, we might have to go visit like the blacksmith or something to find ourselves some illumination. I'm just like walking around with like I can't jump down? It's my house. I should be able to jump down. Okay, we are gonna go... find ourselves a... Oh! I think this is what I was supposed to find. I found a skeletal hand next to a page from a diary. The diary makes mention of a secret room in the house that only a true-blooded Beneris can open. I'm going to need to talk to Velwyn about this. I may have to ask around town or see where he's gone. Here we go. 2nd of Since Dawn, 3rd Era, 335. The people of Anvil are worms. How dare they criticize what they don't understand? I shall have my vengeance in a form they cannot possibly imagine. I shall use the souls of the departed to prolong my own life. The tome is very specific. I must have more bodies. Yes, more bodies. 11th of Sun's Dawn, 3rd Era, 335. I must protect myself from those meddlers. They shall not interfere in my designs. I have constructed a room in the basement of this manor. It is there I will inter my corporeal self, and I will transcend this plane of existence. Only a true-blooded Barius may open the portal, so if I fail, however unlikely that may be, a descendant may attempt to follow in my footsteps to carry on the true way. To make sure our secret is safe, I have harnessed the spirits of those whose bodies I have defiled to forever guard that place. 15th of Sun's Dawn, 3rd Era, 335. The fools think I don't hear them speaking. I can hear their rumor and innuendo. They intend to meddle in powers they can barely comprehend. They call me an old fool and shun me. The young dare each other to step 1 foot in my yard. I have become the stuff of old wives' tales and campfire stories. They dismiss me as an oddity, but soon they will see. When all of Anvil lies in waste around me, when their corpses litter the streets and their blood dampens the earth, only then they will find my true power to be known and feared. I mean, really? We're gonna do this again? Guess I'll take their ectoplasm. It's not really what I had in mind, but okay. Okay, so ghost, and more ghosts. Okay, like, I get that he lives in Anvil and he wants the people who live there to, like, respect him, but, like, let's be honest, Anvil's not much of a city. And it's a port town and the surrounding areas are nice, but, like, really? Like, this is the mound you're gonna die on is for this, like, city to respect you? I don't know, guys. Also, I have many questions as to, like, how... I'm gonna get myself a torch. Alright. First of all, let's go ahead and heal up a bit. So that was fun. Can't even buy a house in this country without it being haunted. But, like, I don't know. I mean, Mayor's Dagon, like, he was all about, you know, going after the Imperial City and, you know...
How goes it?
Hello.
And the septums and all that. Like, he knew where to, like, I don't know, poke buttons.
What is it?
I'm Arvina Thelis. They call me the Rat Lady on account of all my pet rats.
Guys, we were just talking about this.
You can't imagine the fuss some people make. My rats are no problem for anyone.
Okay. I believe you.
You're the one who restored the Knights of the Nine, right? Well done, if I may say so. We could use more people like you these days.
And who's that?
As soon as you bought the place, he pretty much up and left. I hear tell he's making his way to the Imperial City.
Alright.
You too.
Hi.
Shishani, the old sea captain and rover, now a ship owner and fat cat. Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you.
Is she the
Hello there.
proprietor?
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for...
Okay, I guess we're going to the Imperial City. I'm hoping we can buy a torch there. Ah, yes, the Elven Gardens. I don't know. From what I know about Iliad Gardens, I don't really know if I want to go to an Elven Garden.
Hello?
Hi there.
Did you ever buy soul gems from Calendar?
I haven't spent too much time there. I hear it's the place to go for enchanting supplies, though.
I've heard others say the same.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial goods in the land of the Ultima.
Interesting, but I'm going to
Welcome to the
interrupt
King
you.
and Queen Tavern. We treat all our patrons like royalty. I'm Lay Marillin, your loyal seneschal.
Hi, so I'm looking for a friend.
Yes, he just arrived in town recently. I believe he's staying at the King and Queen Tavern.
Really? You don't? Okay.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Can I interest you in some of my fine wares? I have like an amazing amount of ectoplasm.
You need to make a better offer.
Oh, that's right. I can't just go over like I do. There we go. So I can sell 5 at a time.
An excellent...
There we go.
A pleasure to serve you.
Okay.
You too.
No sense in being polite. What time is it? Like 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't know how happy this... Oh, I have to wait for him? That's lame. Alright. I'm certainly not going to pay for a room here. Well, that guy is really snoozing, isn't he? Guess we'll wait like 2 more hours and see if he goes anywhere. Oh, I like this mystery shadow we have happening. You guys see this? Mystery shadows. We'll wait for an hour and see what he does now that we're not in front of the door. Okay. Hi!
I'm surprised to see you all the way out here in the Imperial City.
So your house is haunted.
So, you think I'm responsible? I suppose you're right, as the manor used to belong to my grandfather, Lorgren Benaris. I knew there was a curse on that place, which is why I sold it to you so cheap. I suppose I should have warned you, but I had to get out of Anvil. My family said I could move here to the Imperial City once all our loose ends were tied down. The manor was one of those loose ends.
Okay, but what other loose ends
I
are
fear my
there?
own greed got the better of my judgment. I hope you weren't hurt badly in that horrible place. I suppose I assumed you'd be able to lift the curse and be done with it.
No.
Lorgren Benerus was a strange old man, always dabbling and experimenting with magic. He was mostly harmless, until the fateful day he came across a tome bearing the evil magic of necromancy. He became obsessed and decided that by using necromancy, he could prolong his own life. The dark arts contained in the tome called for him to dig up the recently deceased in the nearby crypts under the cathedral. When it was discovered that he did this, the Mages Guild called for a quick meeting to decide what to do. It only took minutes to decide. Led by a young upstart named Carahil, the Mages Guild stormed Benerus Manor and slew Lorgren.
Isn't Carahil who we encountered in that, like, tower with all the...
Because of this, the
like,
people
animals
of
that
Anvil
attacked us?
concluded the manor must be cursed. You are the first person to set foot inside in a long time.
So let's look at the curse.
According to the diary entry, it seems that I'm the only one who can open the secret door in the manor.
Yes.
And I can't help feeling slightly guilty selling you the place under these circumstances. I'll meet you in Anvil at the Count's Arms. From there, we'll try to lift the curse together. I'll see you in Anvil.
I know I'm being really literal, but he keeps saying lift the curse.
Good morning.
Lift the curse. There we go. That's what we want. Hey, buddy. Okay, so 2 is empty. Guess 2 is now going to be our torch slot. It's fine during the day, it's just nighttime that's like incredibly dark. Here, if we go to the market district, we'll be able to find some, I think, in those crates outside of the stores.
I pity sir, I've got nothing to eat.
Flour, hand scythe. Ooh, repair hammer, that's a good one. So as far as like those broken images, I looked it up. It seems to be like a problem with the PC version of the like, let's say anniversary edition, but like whatever, the comprehensive version of Oblivion. There's like some incongruencies that happen, so like a lot of people end up with those like broken images when they're looking at certain objects in their inventory. The object themselves are fine, it's just like the thumbnail. That might be the only torch we get today. Normally places like this are lousy with them. We'll look down here and then head back to Anvil. Ooh. Lots of folded fabric. For the amount of folded fabric, you'd think we'd be able to make something out of it. I mean, I guess we're slowly making back the money that we lost on the house. And we did find a few repair hammers, but still. Alright, let's go back to Anvil. To our haunted house. Ugh, the worst.
Good to see you.
There we go. Seriously? Oh, we can hold both. Alright, fantastic. So, for those of you who haven't actually played 4 Oblivion, rather than like Skyrim or ESO, you cannot attack like a ghost with a non-enchanted weapon. So it either has to have an enchantment, like the Grim Retort here, or you have to have silvered weapons. I think there's only silver swords in Skyrim, and you find them when you're doing the companions quests. So I have some arrows. Here, I can show you my inventory. So I have some silver arrows and a silver bow. So I can use a silver bow with kind of whatever, whatever bow I want. Or whatever arrow. I just need to have something that's silvered for it to really be effective. Oh my gosh, why? So that's one thing I do like in Oblivion that you can do, is you can hold a bow and cast spells at the same time. You just have to like, you just can't attack and spellcast at the same time. So they keep sapping my like stamina. I should do something about that, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna... I think there's one more behind me. Oh, it looks like it's down below by the door. What is this mess? I must knock my cereal on the floor. Do we have, since I literally never use potions, do we have a potion that we can take that'll like actually do something? Never look at my potions in this game. Have you played much Oblivion before, or is it pretty new to you? There we go. Well, our blunt skill has increased. Not that we really need to be using that. Oh, I guess we're supposed to, like, meet him somewhere? I don't know. We just cleared out all the spookums, though. He's like, I'll meet you in Anvil, but, like, somewhere else. I don't want to meet you at the house. Oh, what a coward. I thought we were just going to meet at the house. Apparently not.
Tidings, citizen. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good evening.
What?
What's going on with you?
I
Dieter.
understand Daedra worship has become increased. I was half expecting you not to show up. Are you ready to go to the manor?
Yeah, I've actually already
Then
been there.
let's get this over.
This guy.
I don't relish the thought of spending too long inside of the manor. Follow me.
How are you today?
I like how I went straight there. Cleared out the ghosties, and he's like, yeah, I don't really want to spend a lot of time in the manor. Let's just go and get this done. Why didn't you just meet me out front? Laziness. Aw, we have another $5 donation. Thank you guys. So we are 70% to our goal. Thank you so much, guys. Everyone's been so generous with their time and money today, so thank you. They definitely respond. It also doesn't help that using, like, was it Calbert or whatever his name is, like his Grim Retort, I think it actually uses a decent amount of stam too. Okay, let's go ahead. And I'm gonna check in my inventory. I think I might have some more. Maybe not. Well, then I guess I'm just gonna keep falling down. If I would have stopped making fun of those, like, apples and cabbages, I probably would have had more stam for those. Lumps and bruises. Oh no! Is my Grim Retort broken? Yes. It's my only blunt object. Okay. Okay, well, let's pick up all our arrows. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it's gonna cost us so much money to repair that, too. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, they already know I'm here, too. Guess I didn't realize how broken my mace was. Guess you really can't sneak up on a ghost. Hopefully I can, like, get my arrows back. Alright, what are we switching to? Dwarven arrows? Sounds good. Yay! Oh my god. Arrows! Give them to me! Okay, there's still one more downstairs, but... Alright, well we got some of those back. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. I do have something in my inventory, but I can't remember. Okay. It might still be broken though. It's still broken, but at least it's like... I wasted that. Okay. Oh well. I don't know why, but this basement reminds me of the basement in Blackbriar Manor, or like really this guy. Dude, he's so cowardly. He's like, oh, I don't want to go by myself. Oh. Did he really just like wait here?
Did you want to continue to the manor?
Yes, I've been waiting for you.
Good. I want to get this over with as soon as possible.
I'm gonna be super mad if I go back and everything's respawned yet again. This guy though, oh my goodness. Do I literally need to wait for him to go first? I do. Am I like cool enough to repair like enchanted stuff? Probably not. Nope. Okay. We might have to do this. Because if all those ghosts respawned, then it's just gonna be kind of a pain.
Your quest for the Crusaders' relics was the equal of any of the old tales. Well met, Sir Knight. I'm pretty handy. What need...
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Bye.
Whee!
Okay. You lead from here. Hopefully we can make it to the basement without too much fighting.
Like he says this, but oh, all three of them are waiting in the corner for me this time. Do you guys enjoy that he's literally just kind of standing here? Not only did he sell me a bad bill of goods, but he's legit not fighting. Sorry, man. Look at him just staring at me. Dude. Fight. I've fought these ghosts like 3 times now because of him. I mean, I guess it's fine for my skills, but like, dude. Yes, we've arrived at the secret door, everyone. Oh, I do have the Blade of Woe. I guess I could use that. Well, we'll see if this does anything fun. What are you doing?
Lead on. I hope that whatever's behind the door will truly lift the curse. I'd hate to risk harm for nothing. I'll be glad to get this. As soon as this opens, I'm leaving.
Wow. What a butt paste. Weird. We got bones. Lots of bones. Some weird stuff happening here, not gonna lie. Let's use our torch and see what's going on.
Desire the chance to atone for my sins. The things I've done to the people of
Yeah,
Elf,
sure. That's what you want.
unspeakable acts I've committed demand repentance. Gareth was justified in his actions. Slaying me was the only way to stop the madness. I have accepted that fate. Now, so I may make my final peace with the Nine. Please rejoin my hand to my body. Only then, when I am complete, will this eternal nightmare end.
Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. I feel like any sane person would be suspicious of like a disembodied voice saying, "Hey, if you restore my hand, I can finally rest and atone for all the horrible things I did."
It never fails to amuse me how easy mortal man is to manipulate. You've assisted me in completing the very thing Carrigan and his cabal sought to prevent all those years ago. My ascension to immortality. Last time I clashed with mortals, I underestimated their power. I shall not repeat that mistake twice. I live again.
Wow, he really does walk like an old man, doesn't he? Oh, no, put that away. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. Hi. Let's see. Staff of Flame and some bone meal. Kind of lame. Not gonna lie. Can I recover any of my arrows? Also, no. Take that candle, though. Do I need to, like, check in with... Yeah. That is kind of cool, though, like, seeing the back of how that works. Like, all the little mechanisms. Nice detail. Look! It's illuminated and not crazy dark in here. Also, we have mystery snacks. Still not trusting the mystery snacks.
Yes.
Yes. Don't get up on my account.
Let's hear it. Hail! I'm sorry for running away like that, but fear got the best of me. I'm glad you talked me into coming with you. Now that the curse has been lifted, I feel like I've taken care of my family's unfinished business. Excellent work, my friend. May the manor give you many years of happiness. I'm now off to the Imperial City once more. Farewell. How goes it?
All right. Well,
What's new with you?
that was a quest beginning to end. Let's look at what else we have. I don't know. A lot of these are just like locations. For anybody familiar with Oblivion, do you have any preferences? Do you want to go like cave exploring? Do you want to go do some alien ruins?
What's this about?
We can continue on with the Dark Brotherhood. Nope, that's more Nirnroot. So I need 40 more of those. So I guess 90 more Nirnroot in the meantime. So we can kind of work on that while we're poking around. So do you guys want to do like a quest or... What did you think? Here. We should take this Blade of Woe and put it in our third slot here because I do like that in Skyrim you can hear the Nirnroot. Sometimes it's like that kind of ringing is a little annoying, but gosh, it's so nice just to like not worry about. Trying to like tumble over every like rock and crevice, I guess. Is there anything over there? Maybe. Die, crab. I feel like there should be something here. Like, reward me for being curious. Okay, well we found a Nern root. But we only have 8 more to find. Well, you know, we'll go up the coast and we'll see what we see. I don't think we've unlocked all of the Daedric shrines either. I mean, the Sinderian quest isn't like particularly exciting because like you get potions out of it, but like ultimately it's just a fetch quest. It feels a little bit more rewarding than the one in Skyrim, but there's technically like 2 in Skyrim because there's also like the like Crimson Nerd route. I do appreciate the fact that, like, they've carried on the tradition where early game, like, crabs will absolutely ruin your situation. I'm kind of hoping that the crabs return as, like, a formidable enemy in 6, just because it feels like tradition now. It's just like amazingly dramatic music for crab. Crab. No. Well, I don't think we've actually been in here. Are kind of heavy though. We'll come back because I think this is a good, you know, sturdy place. I'm gonna just go up the west coast and see what we see.
Hello.
That's right, we can come over here.
Your quest for the Crusaders' relics was the equal of any of the old tales. Well met, Sir Knight.
Thanks. Oh, I can sell stuff, can I?
I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
Okay, we're gonna keep poison, but here.
That's a fair deal. An excellent bargain.
I never, like, use any of this.
You've made a good bit of gold.
And I think the only quest that I really needed, the frost one, I ended up already doing that.
That's more than I'd usually pay. That's more than I'd usually pay. That seems a fair price.
Yeah, you
You've
can have
made
that.
a good bit of gold.
I feel like it's always potions, regardless of which Elder Scrolls game I'm
You got a
playing.
great deal there.
That it's always
That's
like,
a good deal.
do water walking, but there's no like... A silence might be good if we do like the Dark Brotherhood.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Charisma. That's good. We actually earned quite a bit of our money back too.
I appreciate your business.
Thanks, man. Oh yeah, we brought our weight down quite a bit. Will you buy something from me?
Mark Gullit, Mage's Guild Evoker, advanced instructor in the arts of destruction. Be seeing you.
I hope I can help.
I hope you will buy something, and you will. Oh, Carahill, that's the person who, like, banished that person. Alright. I don't know who I thought I was thinking about, but not the same person. Let me step outside for just a moment, and we will keep on keeping on. I just need a quick break. Here we are. Okay. Sweet. Alright. Feel refreshed now. So much tea for such a small person. Alright, guys. I think we should go dungeon diving, because, like, why else are we here? We should see if there are any more nerds, because we can, I think we can finish that quest today. We only started it like 8 months ago. Can we pull water, or no? That one doesn't do that. Okay, so I think 8 is our So I don't know if we're gonna find like necromancers or what. I think this location might be tied to the main quest. Oh my goodness. Guys, we met our goal. Thank you so much. Another anonymous donation of $30, bringing us to $100 and meeting our goal for today. Well, for this campaign. That's very exciting. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, so we'll keep this going for about a month. And yeah, thank you so much. You guys are so generous with your time and money, and I really appreciate that. And as of right now, Direct Relief Ukraine has raised $9,103.10 to help people of Ukraine who desperately need help right now. So thank you so much, everyone, for your generosity. So we have about 2 more hours on this stream. So yeah, let's just hang out and enjoy the time. Thank you so much, everyone. Skelly Boy? No. Oh, it's an Aryan. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so as much as I would love to pull my torch out in here, I think we should be cautious because this is a good. If we have Aryans, we are being hunted. At least we're getting our arrows back for the moment. And we got a Welkin Stone. Alright, something is moving. Also, Iliad runes are definitely like where you find some gold. I do like the like tomb raiding music in this game. I think it's because like they really did incorporate those sound effects like into the background. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's a tough boy. Got arrows back and Daedra hearts. Daedra hearts abound. Alright, let's look at our local map. I think we want to go back up and over. It's like the worst is you can't like unknock your arrow, so you're just gonna have to like let it go. Ooh, that's always suspicious. Okay. Hear one walking around. There we go. No. No, don't heal. Okay, we got arrows. Okay. Just want to make sure I haven't missed anything, because it's dark as hay and I can't turn up the brightness, unfortunately. And I think it's because the game is old enough that like it really doesn't recognize the resolution on my screen. So any of my attempts to like increase the light, it's like, yeah, I can't do that. Like when I have it set to like auto, like have the settings try to figure out like the correct resolution, it has it like at like 600 to 800 or something. I'm like, no. And instead it's like 19 by whatever. So I'm wondering, and I could be wrong here, but I used that button and it opened up. Oh, don't hit me. I'm a tiny glass cannon. Please do not hit me. Please don't help your friend. Oh, good. You haven't seen me quite yet. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I love this game, but everything runs so weird. Like, literally everyone is just like... I think the skeletons are the best. They just have this like I'm going for a Sunday jog sort of run. Oh, hey. Thanks, sound effect. Oh, I think that's the one that, like, it said open remotely. Oh! I scared myself. Is Oblivion a keyboard game? I think you can technically, I'm pretty sure you can map a gamepad to it. But it is meant to play mouse and keyboard. Honestly, like, you can feel it when you play it. I've tried to play it, I played it on the PlayStation with a gamepad, and honestly, it doesn't feel good. At least that's, for me, it just didn't feel very good. Does it open both sides? Whoop. Hold on. I'm backed up against the wall. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, that was bad. I like you're wearing colors supporting your crane as well. Yeah. Late last night I went digging into my closet to find as much blue and gold as I could. Somewhere I thought I had a sunflower shirt. So for 10 hour stream I also have blue and gold. So, but thank you. I did think about it. I actually was watching, if anybody wants like some real like academic breakdown of like the legalities of what's going on, I highly recommend watching DJ over on Legal Eagle on YouTube. Real smart guy. He really kind of just like everything that's happening, and he really does break it down in some very easy to understand legal terms. If you don't watch Legal Eagle, you should be. DJ's fantastic. He does really, just in general, he's very good at explaining complicated legal matters in a way that literally anyone can understand, which is really nice. Okay, what don't I need here? Probably don't need so many Daedra carts. We're just gonna drop all of them. We'll save like one at the end once we're done with this. So yeah, but I noticed that he was wearing a, and I really liked how subtle it was. He was wearing a pastel, yellow and blue tie, and I was like, oh, well, if I'm streaming, I should probably pull out some appropriate clothing for it. So also, I'm a big fan of yellow. I know that's like not a popular like favorite color, but it makes my like top 3. So, oh, that hurt a little bit. I know I throw out like a lot of like YouTube and just other content creator names all the time, but like I don't watch like conventional television. So like if you want to know what I'm watching, it's almost always YouTube. And like Twitch. Like that's it. That's what I'm doing. I watch a couple people on like Facebook. I don't do TikTok unless it's like ported into something else. Apparently I am unsneaking. But yeah, if you want to know what I'm watching, it's usually like YouTube. Like I said, I really like those videos where it's like an expert talks about like representations of their hobby or occupation on TV. Okay, so that's our exit. That's what's happening there. I really like those kinds of channels. Like, I don't know. People are passionate about something, it's really engaging to listen to them talk. So, another interesting person, again, like, just because she's so passionate about it, is Caitlin Dowdy, Ask a Mortician. Definitely recommend her. Anything dealing with death and dying, she's a really great resource, not just because she herself is a great resource, but she's really good about reaching out to other people and talking about, you know, grief and healing, and honestly, like, the funeral industry in general. I think, you know, we've all experienced losing a loved one, and as if, like, that isn't hard enough, trying to contend with just, like, the cost of death is really hard. Like, I don't know, sometimes I think it's very predatory, and I know it's not necessarily, like, the individual, like, funeral homes and stuff, because I know they operate at a really narrow margin, profit margin, but, like, other kinds of production involved in that, I think can be kind of predatory. So, yeah, so, like, it used to be that cremation was, like, the cheap way to, like, you know, take care of someone's remains, but that's really not true anymore. Even that is very expensive. But she also just talks about just, like, resolving feelings of, like, mortality and things like that. And she's had a lot of, you know, other experts talk on her channel, and I haven't read her book, but I would like to, just because she is very knowledgeable and very thoughtful. So, bye, buddy. I don't know, guys. This kind of looks like a combat area. What do you think? Oh my goodness. Thinly veiled. Thank you. We're gonna have to go to a blacksmith and just, like, buy some arrows and things, because this ain't working. I'm picking up a few here and there, but it's not enough. Okay, I think it's because, like, recently enough I played, I visited Apocrypha in Skyrim, but I, like, ooh, we got a tome? Heck yeah. Oh, I might have to do it under objects first. Yes, absorb attributes, strength. Yes, please. Oh, that's awesome. But I just feel like there would be a creature in there. Ooh! Oh, he came right at my face! I don't like that, sir. Oh, and Mega Terra Nova, to follow up on you were talking about, I do have blue and gold to wear tomorrow. And I have a plain black, like, navy, like, Hanes shirt that I really like. And for the life of me, I couldn't find it, like, all week. And then, I finally found it, but in the meantime, I found my, oh, we should save before doing this. I found my, like, astronaut aquanaut t-shirt, and it has, like, sunflowers on it, so I decided I was going to wear that under my sweater tomorrow anyway. Well, I just, like, shook the entire desk doing that. Yay! It would have been nice if there was a lockpick inside, but yay! Is there anything else in here? I don't think so. I think this is it. I think we have exploited this place to the best of our ability. I really thought there was going to be some kind of boss in here. But like I said, I think this location is associated with, I think it's the main quest. So there might be like a lich or something that finds its way onto that throne at some point. But that day is not today. Reliquary. That's a good word. Ooh! That's very heavy though. It's worth a lot. Let's see if we can sell it to someone. We have a couple Daedra cards, which is good because I think we need them for something. Maybe when we get out of here, we'll go back to Elswell. Oh, we should go to the left. I feel like that should be filled in over there. Oh, it's so dark, so spooky. So spooky. Sometimes it's just like that empty space, but you never know. Oh, I don't think we can access the space. It's just like... Okay. I just want to make sure. Let me get outside. I guess that's like maybe my biggest criticism of Oblivion versus like Skyrim is there isn't like the very convenient quick exit designed into the levels. I don't know, maybe that would lose the immersion for some people, but yeah, I don't know if I really enjoy having to like... I feel like I've beat the boss, I've won, and now I have to like trudge all the way back to the entrance. I feel like it's a ridiculous complaint, but there we are. Opened remotely. It might be that button in the middle of the table. Like, maybe to go forward you have to like hit the button and then you can only... What? would like to leave, please. Is the same? Maybe. If so, the button's down there. I just... BCNC. That's where we want to be. And we did it! Okay. So let's go ahead and take a look at this world map. So, let's go to Ayleswell, because we have a ton of loot. We always have a ton of loot, but yeah. I want to hold on to those Daedra hearts. I don't want to sell them, because I think we should be, like, doing something with them. Oh. I guess we also don't need to sneak to walk around Ayleswell, regardless of how much they dislike us.
Greetings. Hello.
Hello. Alright. Okay, we'll hold on to that. We have a bunch of jewelry. Tome of Unlife. Is that something we can use? No. It'd been cool if we learned like some like naughty necromantic stuff. Probably don't need to hold on to that. Oh, we picked up so many soul gems. We'll need these for other things later, but at least we have them. Still need a black one though. Alright. Back to normal. Dude, why is this guy always outside my room? Also, my room doesn't have a door, so that makes it extra creepy. Like, dude, can I get like a curtain?
You're the
I am the Divine Crusader, so can I get like a door or a curtain, please? I just choked on my own existence. There we go. Okay, we're gonna follow the coast up and see if we can find any caves. But let me know if you guys see something and you're like, I want to go do that thing. Guys, I can't believe we reached our goal today. You're so amazing. Oh man, those dogwoods are blooming. Yeah, it's funny because we have night blooming jasmine here. And it's very pungent, but man, it does not mess me up like dogwood does, let me tell you. It's so dark again. So dark. Me and my little old lady voice. Alright, I think we only need 7 more. 5 more. Look at me snoozing. And that, no, you know what? I bet we have to get 50 still. And we did turn in 30, and now we'll be turning in 40. I think we have to still collect 50, but like... Oh. Well, my girlfriend sent me a bunny cartoon. I'll have to come back for that. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have like a new... I have like a new mouse pad and stuff. And it's all bunnies. Oh. I was like, no! Okay, and there's another alien ruin right there. Let's go discover it and check out this, like, this situation. I always forget that unequip is like unequipped and not just like you put your hands away. Oops. Oh, hi. Aren't you a butt face? God, I hate these guys. Whoa. Nothing. Just checking our power situation. We're doing all right. But you know what? As soon as I started doing something super graphic heavy, it was like, no. No, I'm not doing that. Gosh, I wish I could stream Arc with you guys. That would be so much fun. I think part of it is I just really like building. My partner and I just kind of have like a natural breakdown of like responsibilities when we do anything crafting. And that's just the way it is, and I know I've explained it before. It's just, I like having like a good base, a good foundation for whatever we're gonna do. I just like we can do anything, but let's like have a safe place to return to. Silver urn, silver tankard. Got some gold. Alright, oh, hello. Nernroot. So we can't go inside. Well, that's a little bit disappointing. I was hoping we could. Because there's like that, I don't know, wreck? Do I have an invisible barrier? That would be really lame. Guys, I have an invisible barrier. What is this mess? go inside. Let me get up on the deck. Let's just take a look at this map real quick. Oh, I can't go inside. Oh, lame. Oh, that's not the way I want to go. Okay. It was kind of cool finding a shipwreck. I was actually a little bit disappointed to find out that Pilgrim's Trench that we found the other day is like in the base like Skyrim game. I was really hoping it was like some of the new stuff from the Anniversary Edition. It is not though. Hey, but we found another alien ruin. That's pretty fun. We found a shipwreck. I just want to be able to go inside and like poke around. I like the one where you like follow, I guess it's like a night watchman or something in the Niven Bay. And you like go in through the side of the ship. Oh yeah, Blade of Woe. Woe is you, sir. Where are you? Blade skill. Yeah, we kind of have to get good at that for like the Dark Brotherhood. I think there's a couple circumstances where a bow just isn't going to cut it. Alright. Kind of at the edge of the map, so I am expecting some like invisible barriers and you can't go that ways and things like that. And I think, yeah, it's just the Colovian Hills. We don't want to go towards Kabach because, like, like, that's where the things are happening, and I don't want to trigger those events yet because, like, right now the world is, oh, as a kitty cat. And someone else. Do they know I'm here? They know I'm here. Well, that's one way to die. There's a fort over there. So, yeah, it should be right here. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Just in case. Let's switch to our bow and get sneaky. The hill's kind of steep, so I'm waiting at like any moment. I'm just gonna like. Pfft. Fort Such. Like forts and such? Oh, we're like coming in on the side here. Is that like flame or is that like local map? Can go inside. I believe we should go inside. Because forts and such. It's a very loud bird sound I don't recognize. Oh my god, my poor little computer is so hot. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Oh, he's a mercenary. Oh, and I can't put my... It's like starting a fight, and I'm like, bro, you don't even know me. Needs a key. Well, I didn't see a key on that guy. Okay. Needs a key. Save. Because we only have like 4 lockpicks. 3 lockpicks. It's worse than I thought. Nope. So not worth it. Unless he's gonna open that door. It's dark AF. I understand like the certain like mercenary aesthetic that we're going for here, but some of it just seems kind of unnecessary. We're gonna take another torch. It's gonna give away my location, but we need like a ring or amulet of Night Eye is what we need. I know we have potions, but we're gonna need those. Don't worry, I found a broom. It's a very tall table. Kind of it's obviously smaller, but it reminds me of the table when you're in the castle and is this like the fort where you have to like poison the guy? No. Can I just like not kill him? Oh, there were 2 mercenaries in that bed. That's not my business. It's fine. That's fine. Just... Yep. Also a weird place for a bed. Nope. Wow, it broke it anyway. Wait, is that the only way to go through there? Can't be, right? No, I guess it is. Let's go back this way. We are like the most unstealthy person as we're like just running through with just a straight up like torch. Ooh, I hear some whispering. It was like super stealthy weapon. Oh yeah, we got an extra torch out of there. And then we're just like running around with that torch. You miss Oblivion. What's your favorite build? I know, but I can't, unless I close out this stream, I can't change the category that I'm streaming in. Yeah, I tried that before when I was switching games. And it's really, I kind of understand why, because of the way they like, what are you placing? Doing like the sneaky archer, but I'm trying to like do some more magic stuff. It's, oh, we're not doing this. I'm trying to do the whole sneaky archer thing, but I want to do more magic. I generally, in all RPGs, like whether it's tabletop or video,
We've got ourselves a live one.
just in general, I have a tendency to just, I don't know.
She was here a second ago. Thais, where are you?
I just have a tendency to really shy away from magic, and I'm trying to be a little bit more like open-minded about it.
She was here a second ago.
So like my character in Skyrim, I've been kind of playing like a Nightblade. I like the idea that I'm gonna save this in case I go down here and can't come back, because I think this is a quest location. Alright. So kind of role-playing Bellari as though, like, you know, she's this very skilled assassin, but the reason she's so skilled is because she's like made a deal with like just every Daedra she can. Like, she keeps no promises. She is not beholden to literally anyone. So that's how I'm playing that character. Yeah, I like it too, especially because she's like a Dunmer, and like the Dunmer have been just like so wronged by everyone, and she's just like, yeah, whatever, I'm gonna do what I want. Alright, well I think part of this is just locked up so I can't go there because, you know, quest stuff. So we're just gonna move on. Yeah, thanks. I like the idea that, like, again, because I have such a fondness for the Dunmer anyway, where it's like, I don't think they, like, deserve the ire they get, but, like, they definitely, as, like, a people, they definitely have a certain, like, stubbornness that I respect, but, like, at the same time, it seems like a little, it's certainly not doing them any favors. But yeah, orcs are kind of the same way too, where they have like this bad reputation, and they're like, well, fine, I'm gonna do what I want since nobody likes me anyway, or whatever. So. Oh, hi. Stupid boar. But now I'm here, so, like, good way to die in this game, I can tell you that. So, a little bit, like, that's kind of how... Yeah, this is Marika. So she's like, I don't know, I'm kind of playing her the same way, but I kind of kept it a little more open-ended, especially because of like the time that we're, you know, playing in. So it's like after, you know, we're after Morrowind, but like pre-Altmiri Dominion, but it's like, but like we see like signs that like all that stuff is kind of starting, and like the encroachment of like the Altmer, and yeah. I like the mystery powers we get when we draw from the, like, Iliad Wells. Here, let's go down here to, like, our active effects. Here we go. We got luck and, like, we got, like, extra magics for doing that. I like it. I feel like there should be, and maybe there is, maybe someone has this kind of build where like, you should be able to have that kind of mechanic like in a tabletop game where like, you just roll the dice and you're like, man, what like special attribute am I going to get today? Or is it just going to be a big old disappointment? Hi. Gotta level up my blade skills anyway here. Let's see, I'm seeing so much undiscovered stuff here. I never come up this way, and there's not a whole lot here. Oh.
Don't feel bad. No one lives.
I don't feel bad. But yeah, I think there should be like a mechanic in one of the big tabletop games where like, you know, I don't know if it would work for like regular D&D because like of the way your stats, like it would have to be, I don't know, obviously like a temporary stat feature, but I don't know. Like, what if it just like, hey, you get like a bonus to your AC or something, or like you get extra, like an extra armor or something, which I guess is kind of the same thing, but I don't know, I think that'd be cool. Like, you just like roll the dice, but like it could just be something bad. I feel like there's like a JRPG, Ryutama. That kind of has a luck system for like what kind of day you're gonna have. That's like a less combat-y sort of game. It's more about the role playing and world and like collective world building. I love it. I love it so much. So it like is kind of based on like elemental dragons, and you get like a different guardian like depending on the time of year. But it's like The Hobbit, if it were produced by like Studio Ghibli. It's like a cute game, but you always have like Dragon Guardian kind of looking over your shoulder all the time, like just keeping an eye out for you. Sorry, Pupper. Well, apparently it doesn't matter. What's our error situation looking like here? So I think like you could build like a magic system into a game like that that's already pretty like open and like forgiving with like stats and stuff. It's really not like numbers heavy like some of them are. I used to just absolutely adore D&D and like Pathfinder. Oh, we got vampires. Okay. Good or bad? It's just we have vampires. But I hear Skelly Boy. Skelly Boy, Skelly Boy. And I'll take that back. So that's definitely, like, as I've gotten, like, more confident with an RPG, the more and more I want, like, fewer rules in an RPG. Like, the cooperative story building is so much more interesting now to me than it would have been before. Before, it's like, let's build a cool character and, like, let's do combat and stuff. And now that, like, now that I've seen, like, how cool, like, collective storytelling can be, a lot of the more, like, less crunchy RPG... Ooh. That's a really unhappy zombie. Gross. Dumb. Aw, thanks Mega Terranova, but it's thanks to every one of you. I mean, really, you guys are the ones who have donated. I haven't even cast my donation yet. So, but yeah, no, you guys have been here all day, and thank you so much. Like, really. And honestly, in the end, it's not about me or you. It's about, you know, who this can help. So thank you everyone for your generosity. Oh, I need like a ring of night eye or something. This. Oh, we have rats though. That sound! What is he doing? Alright, let's see if we can get bit by a rat. Seriously? There you go. This is literally what we've been looking for. I don't know any other way in this game to like try to contract an illness other than rats. Nothing. Alright. Guess not these guys. We've got healthy rats. Zambies. I like the compass on this game. Yeah, it's really easy to read. I also like the map. It looks like an authentic like map, but at the same time it doesn't have the confusing like terrain stuff that Skyrim does. Don't get me wrong, it's beautiful. It's so impractical to see. I know there's like a way to change it, like with mods and stuff, but like, I don't know. I feel like there should be a better way. Okay, so we've already done that. Man, that dog does not care that I'm here at all. But I like the bright green and red markers, so you really do have a better idea of like where you are, what you're doing. Guys, do not let me log out of this game without buying arrows, because I clearly do not have them. Really kind of a problem for an archer. Okay, we found 5, but I've used at least that many getting in here. Okay, so we haven't explored this yet. Guys, we've been at this for 7 hours. I'm so proud of you guys. I know, you know, some of you have been here like stopping in on and off all day. You guys are amazing. Like, Seriously, you could be somewhere else, doing something else, watching someone else, but you're here. So thank you. Seriously, you guys are awesome. Ooh, we got bloody footprints. That's always reassuring. Oh man, we got that lockpick situation happening. I like that. If you are playing Oblivion, if you're not super familiar with it, because you can't buy them like you can in you can't buy them like in Skyrim. Vampire Thief. Oh yes, look at this. We're really just here for this. I don't know why I just picked that up. So if you decide to play Oblivion and you've never really played much before, I would say get yourself, like, just make a regular habit of just visiting, like, goblin camps. That's really just the way to get some stuff. Alright, let's change out our arrows. I got picked up a bunch of dwarven ones, so that's good times. Oh, there's more. Yeah, like we picked a good one. Who's walking around with a claymore? Seriously. Here. Nope. Not doing that. No, sir. I'm looking for traps. So far, no traps. Hey, we found a diamond ring though, and another lockpick. Ooh, but I see a ghosty. Not a very tough one, unlike the ones in that house. Oh my goodness. Whoa, okay, I wasn't expecting all this. What's happening in here? So and then tomorrow it'll be like we'll be traveling into the future and the past, because we'll be back to playing Skyrim tomorrow evening. Arrow of Brilliance. Okay, we've had a couple of those. Got a glass bow. That's kind of an upgrade for us. Alright. The Vampire Patriarch. I think the guy had a bad day. Was there still like a matriarch for us to find? Greaves of Canyon Striding. Take those and at least sell them. I like how we bought a house today, but we've been like really fortunate with our like loots. Wait, this is it? That's it? We'll have to look the other side. Oh, we don't need the cure disease. We need the disease. No! Periite? I might have to actively, like, look up how to get ourselves sick, because, like, I don't know, maybe we can eat some, like, oh, I wonder if we can do that. What do you guys think? Yeah, there's that zombie, like, just hanging up, outside. Maybe on the way out of here. Whoa. Oh. I must miss this. But yeah, there's that zombie. Like, maybe we can, like, grab some, like, flesh. Maybe if we eat some, like, rotten flesh, it'll let us, like, do the Perrier quest. Unless someone else has a better idea, because I don't. Okay, we've been to the keep. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all for us to find in here. Just checking on our power situation. Not really sure what was dragging the GPU earlier, but here we are. We shall never know. Probably don't need to sneak anymore. There he is. Okay. Gotta go around the other way. I'll probably put this way too. Probably easier to see. I know some of the, like, coffins had, like, the... Oh. Did I grab any more flesh? No? Shoot. Alright, well, I'll file that one away for an idea for another day. I'm pretty sure that's a viable plan. Have I ever seen tobacco in this game before? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. The Colovian Plains seem like a great place to, I don't know, grow tobacco. Seems temperate enough, I guess. Humid enough. Hi. It's a lot of silver things. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Just in case. Especially after finding so much gold in here. Man, good find. I like it. And then let's look at our map. Oh, M doesn't mean map. Sorry. Let's head up this way. We are soon to breach my previous stream record of 7 hours and 15 minutes. That's why I set today for 8. Hi, Mountain Lion. Man, even with, like... Oh, I thought I still heard another growl. Even with, like, the difficulty turned down, these guys are hard to fight. This game is a lot less kind on the difficulty as 5 is. Aw, man, we got some moons! Just in case. Hi. Glad there's a little bit of a trail, because otherwise I would never find them. Wait, I'm in the middle of a camp. It doesn't look... Oh, I guess there is a tent. No, I thought these were skooma bottles at first. I don't actually know if there's skooma in Oblivion, but that's what that... Ooh, we found a gold nugget! Yeah, curiosity. Ooh, was that the one on our map? I don't know. Let's find out. No, it's not! Found another alien ruin. At some point, I should just get the list of them and just be like, okay, today I visit all of them. Some of them are actually pretty long, like, kind of like the Dwemer runes in Skyrim, like, they're kind of a slog, but yeah. Verondo. And a, ooh, okay, this might be a good find, but we should sneak. I feel like so far mines have always been super fortunate finds in every Elder Scrolls game. You found infested mine. Mmm. That sounds so yummy. Where's the door? It's gotta be around here, right? That must be... Is that another... No, that's the one we just came from. Oh, is this it? Yeah.
Hello, who's that?
Okay, that voice did not match that, like, character at all. He's got some dwarven stuff, but we're not interested. We might have to drop some of our loots. Yeah, we only have like 6 pounds of leeway. Is this where we're going? Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I've ever been to this location before. It's kind of cool.
Hello. Good to see you. Try combining aloe vera leaves with some venison. It's said to have some restorative properties. This is the part where you fall down. No matters, the baby gonna...
These guys are jerks. Guys, we got another level up. That's cool. I think there's a sleeping bag on the first level. Take that back. Infested mine. But why is it infested? That's what I want to know. What is it infested with? It was kind of the appeal here. I thought like something, I don't know, dead or like zombies and vampires or... Boar meat. Oh, 44 gold. Don't mind if I do. What did that say? A battered stool. It's not any stool, guys. It's a battered stool. Gosh, I can't get over how just awesome you guys are. Seriously. By the way, we are at 7 hours and 24 minutes. This is the longest I have ever streamed in one sitting. I've like done a bunch of recording in a single day, but like to sit down, and other than like the odd snack and bathroom break, this is pretty much all. This is it. And I've gotten about 4 hours of sleep because I worked last night. So yeah, I should sleep well today. Oh, we got silver nuggets. And a repair hammer. Those are always good to find. And since we clearly need these for streaming, I'll grab a few. Okay, we gotta make some choices now. Okay, well, we're gonna go get rid of this. Can't get rid of that. Anything else silly we're holding? Yeah, I guess. Here, let's get rid of our broken torch, and then 2 of these. Did I pick up any other loot? Yeah. Much better. Okay. Something. Oh! Guys, I think. Oh, I think that might be... Yes! Like, why would I not want to learn Flaming Burst? Oh, we gotta try that out. Hold on. Spells? Oh, I don't have enough magicka. That stinks. Oh, that's cool. Let's look at our little map. Okay. Nothing more secret, I guess. Okay, got little doors. She just closed the door on me. Rude. Alright. Anything in this corner? Hello. What's going on with you? Oh man, I love it. Oh shoot, it's really dark. That's why I keep switching back to the map, because like, definitely need to sneak with all these like heavily armored guys, but like... Oh, that one's got decent AC. Oh, man. Look at that. I almost missed that one. Alright, let's grab this body first. Get my arrows back. Okay, at first I thought they said they were lacy pants and not laced pants. I'm like, ooh, Oblivion, look at you being fashion forward. But that's not what they were. I know we... Oh, there he is. What's over here? It's very misty. I was actually expecting like ghosts. I wonder if the enemies in here are like randomized. So like, you know, it's always the infested mine, but like, what is it infested with? You know what I mean? There's more.
Hello? Who's there? Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Okay, we need to pick some stuff to like get rid of. We might actually have to give this like, oh no, I don't want to do that though. Gloss bow versus silver bow. 12 pounds. Oh. 18 pounds. Does 10 damage. This does 5. And nope. Come back. Glassbow.
What's going on with you? I hear there were some goblins around here recently.
Wait, what was 2? 2 was torch.
The high elves train them. I can't imagine it. Take care. Oh.
Okay. Weapon. Glassbow.
The Emperor and his 3 sons dead, right under the noses of the Imperial Guard. It's a disgrace. I just don't.
Okay, I had no problem doing this earlier. What's going on? There we go.
How about that? What's the news from the other part of Tabria? Grave news from Skyrim. From Falkirk to Windhelm, the foul Daedra attacked the land. This is most disturbing. We can only this madness is over soon. Bye. Take care.
Sounds way too happy about all of that. Okay. Man, those rotten Daedra just attacking everything. Well, you have a nice day now.
She was here a second ago.
Ooh. At least gold doesn't weigh anything. Here, let's go ahead and save. It's been a while. Dead treasure hunter. Oh, I didn't know. I wanted his ring. You can have your shoes back, sir. Ooh, I'm a dum-dum. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I did that. Don't know what it is, don't care what it is, but it's got a staff and I want no parts of that. No, thank you. Oh, there was someone else there. Oh, it better be good. Oh, good. Nothing heavy to pick up. We went from regular marauders to, like, battle mages? He's coming, but he doesn't know why.
To arms! To arms!
Ooh, he's got something enchanted on him. That's really cool. I mean, we don't need it. Iron Mountain Sword, shield. That's really cool. Okay. As much as, like, it's, like, good money, it's not worth giving up some of the other things that we have. No. We just picked up garbage. Hist bottle. Guys, that's so cool. Oh man, the Hist are awesome. Okay, we're gonna sleep and then hopefully we'll get some weight. Alright. I know, like, personality doesn't seem like a big deal, but it kind of is, like... Oh, it's an Argonian. That's why. Oh, man, the Hiss is so cool. Definitely, if you are not familiar with, like, the lore about, like, the Hist and all that, like, go check it out. I'm probably not the right person to like give you like a lore lesson on the Hist, but like there's like the Hist trees, and they're what like supposedly connects like all the Argonians to the earth. And like the sap of like the Hist tree, there's one in Skyrim, like it's one of the most expensive like potions because like I guess it's like the sleeping sap from the Hist tree. There's a like it has like some spiritual significance and things like that. So definitely recommend it. An empty Hist bottle. I almost want to go back and get it in case we need it later. Empty Hist bottle. So cool. So yeah, there's, is it Carlota? One of the it's like the women in here. I'm gonna take this. I don't see anything else. I don't think we're actually gonna find a Hist tree down here, but like wow, that's so cool. It does make me have a lot of questions though. I might have to like go check out the wiki at some point because I don't know, because it means something in the game. Oh, we're not. No. So that's a battle mage. So she's like a Breton or something. I don't know. It would have been cool to find a Hist tree down here, though. Died. There's a pressure plate. I can see it coming out, just not going in. There's one very dead explorer. It does make me wonder what they were doing down here then. Oh, we cracked open a silver vein. That's kind of cool. Really haven't done that kind of stuff in here. You can't really craft with it, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, I think I have explored all the nooks and crannies. Like one big English muffin in the earth. Oh, it's kind of disappointing. There's like no books or journals. There aren't as many journals, and I think in Oblivion as there are in Skyrim. But I do appreciate that somebody like goes through the effort to like write all this stuff. Oh, I missed a turn. Probably because it's pitch black. Not 100% sure. Wait, is it a door? Is this the place where they slam the door in my face? Oh no, I hope I can get out. I don't remember how I got down here, honestly. Oh yeah, there's a door. That's right, because she slammed it like right in my face. Dun dun dun! Surprised we're not seeing more Argonians then, if we found an empty Hist bottle. Oh, that's so cool, guys. But we should probably go back to the Win It Inn. We are carrying so much mess. Probably put our weapons away. Friend is not here. Guess he can't be expected to be here all the time.
You need something special? Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Here. How about my gold nuggets?
You got a great deal there.
I'm holding on to this. I feel like this is a quest item. Freezing burst.
Well, you drive a hard.
Okay, so that's everything we can sell to him.
Come back and see me again.
So fun. Can you train me in
Let's get to training.
Uh-oh. Shoot. That would have been fun though.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
So where does that leave us weight-wise? Oh, we're still carrying a ton of stuff. Let's see what she can buy from us.
Bottles of Shadow Banished wine yet?
No, I haven't.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Okay, so I think right now we're just gonna try to
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Okay.
Make me a better offer.
Oh, okay, there were 26, so I can only like sell like 2 at a time, I think. No. Then she is not the person for this.
An excellent bargain. That seems... You drive a hard bar.
Okay, I think that's everything that we can sell
Another
her.
satisfied customer.
Narusa. Kind of cool name.
Keep looking for that wine. Farewell.
Oh my goodness. She's a nut. Alright, probably have to go into the city. So maybe like a, Yeah, maybe like a smith of some kind.
Greetings, Imperial. Who will help
Excuse
an
me.
old beggar with you?
Hello there.
I heard people say a better bookseller in the city than Phoenix.
The Fighting Chance. Here we go. Turn the volume back on.
Welcome to A Fighting Chance. I'm Rosan, proprietor. I sell the best swords in the city, and I offer advanced training for armorers.
Well,
For the right price, I can make anything good as new.
nice. So she
Let's
trains,
see if we
huh?
can't teach you a thing or two. Knowledge is the key. Let's see if we
Hey.
can't.
I want to be able
Knowledge
to
is the
like
key to-
repair my own
I'm willing to teach.
like
if you-
magic stuff.
I'm willing to teach if you're only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Okay. Oh, I can sell this. That's good. And then. Oh, cool. Cool stuff. Nice. That's good. Gonna keep all our arrows because we keep running out.
A pleasure to serve you.
Alright.
Bye.
What else are we carrying? Probably just carrying a lot of arrows now. Maybe some more potions? Man, weight management is like literally some of the toughest. I think it's way harder in this than it is in Skyrim. Maybe Jensen. Jensine? Jensine.
See anything you like?
No, do you see something you
Only
like?
quality goods for sale here.
Yeah,
What
nice.
can I interest you in?
Probably only need one of these. Oh my gosh, we have so many of them. Oh goodness, that was a big difference.
An excellent bargain.
Keep that. Oh man, she buys the good stuff.
You drive a hard bargain.
We know Flare. We know Frost.
An excellent bargain.
We already have Detect Life. Alright.
Thank you.
Yeah! Okay. So,
Farewell.
that being said... Oh yeah, that's way better.
May the roads carry you safe.
Alright.
In your journeys.
Let's fulfill our destiny, as it were. The Bad Omen on Inn was up there, but I guess it's not. Don't know. Alright. I think all the Dark Brotherhood quests are good. I think it's hard to just kind of pick one.
What is it, citizen?
Oh, this is not... Okay. Someone... For some reason I thought this guy was like... staying in the basement. He is. And as I remember, we have to use the Blade of Woe. Oh, you can't drag him? Aw, that stinks. Probably put my blade away? Ah. Okay, so let's go. Yeah, I guess our nearby house here is fine. Our little room. Kind of feel like, I was just thinking about this because like you can kind of see my character. I feel like people do one of two things when they play Oblivion because like the character creation's a little something. I feel like people either do their best to try to make like a normal looking character.
You're the divine crusader.
Or they go the complete other direction and try to make like the weirdest like smushed face like person humanly possible.
So, the deed is done.
His character model isn't too bad.
You'll find that the Dark Brotherhood
I've seen some people make some pretty like weird potato head people, so.
Of the family. Now, heed these words. The slaying of Rufio was the signing of a covenant. The manner of execution, your signature, Rufio's blood, the ink. As a speaker of the Black Hand, I directly oversee.
That was awesome. Like an unarmed fighter, so like the pugilist like skill is that? That's a thing, right?
Contracts given. You must now go to the city.
Old Man Jones. Amazing. Ah, now that's your hero of Kvatch. Old Man Jones.
You will be asked a question.
Just punch Meru's Dagon into oblivion, literally.
You will gain entrance to the sanctuary. Once inside, speak with Ochiva. We must now take our leave of each other, you and I, for there is much work
Right,
to
doing
be
it for
done.
the octogenarians.
I'll be following your progress. Welcome to the family. Know this.
I actually think that this Dark Brotherhood questline is a little sadder than the other one, because I do both kind of follow, like, you know, like, the brother betrays the Brotherhood sort of storyline, but just, I think this one's a little more complicated.
Who's the bride of Cephas. The night rules her children with a terrible black hand.
Because once you realize what you're doing, it's like, oh, I'm such a bad person. And even for like an assassin, I'm such a bad person.
And a thumb, if you will.
But yeah, Giraffe, I think the idea that the like hero of Kvatch is
They are
just
the
like
laws that
an old
guide and
man
protect
just
us.
punching his way through like Oblivion Gates is so
The
good.
5 tenets are as follows.
It's a good build.
Tenet 1. Never dishonor the Night Mother. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. Tenet 2. Never betray the Dark Brotherhood or its secrets. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. Tenet 3. Never disobey or refuse to carry out an order from a Dark Brotherhood superior.
There are definitely some things
Is to invoke the wrath of
about the
Sithis.
1 and 5 that are kind of like
Tenet
sad
4.
too.
Never steal the possessions of a Dark Brother.
Especially,
or
like-
Dark Sister. To do so is to invoke the
This
wrath
one you definitely feel
of
like you're
Sithis.
being used.
Tenet 5.
And it definitely has a little bit of a
Kill a Dark Brother or
Norman
Dark
Bates
Sister.
feel at the
To
end,
do
where
so is to
I feel like in a Skyrim, like the betrayal is so much more like selfishly motivated. I don't know.
We praise our unholy
I think
maker.
like because of how devastating the fire is,
From her breast
in 5, like that's a little upsetting.
and pain.
Because like she didn't just like sell out everyone, she got everyone like killed in a horrible way. So
Rufio lies dead. Well done. The family will now welcome you with open arms.
yeah, exactly. Like you're just like
How does
following the
one
5
best
tenets.
describe
Like
our
don't question, you know, the motivations of the Brotherhood. Don't
cloudless midnight, cold as winter
like you're
nights,
doing what you're supposed to, and it starts out fine, and then it just gets really out of control.
Sithis. You are now one with the Dark Brotherhood. Visit Ochiva at the Chedenhall Sanctuary, and your new life will begin.
Guys, I guess we're going to Chedenhall. I do like how Lucien Lachance comes back as like your, you know, spectral companion in 5. Dude, that person stands outside of my bedroom all the time. Like, what a weirdo. But yeah, I'm glad we get to meet Lucien again because he's very cool. I think I like the assassins in general. Okay, well, I'm glad we have a lockpick. I think we have 3. I think I have a spell, but I think it's only for very easy locks. Oh, I did pick up some lockpicks. So at least that's not too bad. I picked up a few on the way because I think I only started with like 3 or 4. This place is the worst. I'm pretty sure you can get hepatitis from being in here. It's kind of fun to see if there's anything cool. I'm gonna take this. Thank you. Waters of Oblivion. I don't know. I think that guy in the Waynut Inn. I don't think he's all there anyway. I'm not super worried because all he does is like stand and stare like into my like bedroom. So I don't know. So this image of like the Night Mother coddling Sithis and all this, I really thought when the first time I played Skyrim and you saw like the red hand on that door, I thought it had something to do with necromancers. And I wasn't wrong, because we see frequently necromancers wearing black robes with like a green hand. So Uchiba. Yeah, I like the other assassins so much more in this one. I like their personalities more.
Mistress of this sanctuary. Lucian has told me all about you. Let me welcome you to the Dark Brotherhood. It is always a pleasure to welcome another Dark Sister into our ranks. Truly, the Night Mother smiles upon her trusted daughters. You stand now in our sanctuary. May it serve as your new home, a place of comfort and security whenever the need arises. When you're ready for work, go and speak with Vicente Valtieri. He handles all assignments for new family members. But before you go, please accept this gift from your new family. A unique set of armor, lighter than normal leather and black as the void. But I've kept you long enough. Vicente is waiting. You'll find him in his quarters. Go now, my child, and may Sithis go with you.
So cool. Alright guys, well I think...
Dear family member, and may the Night Mother wrap you in her cold, loving embrace.
Gonna go ahead and save here, and the next time we play Oblivion, this is where we will pick up, and we'll get to meet all the other brothers. So, very cool. Wow, guys, what a day! Oh my goodness. We raised $100 today. That's so cool. Oh, I'm so proud of our little community. It's so good. And if anybody was wondering, white tea won out. It's the best type of tea. So yeah, so the fundraiser will run for about a month. So it'll run into the first part of April. And I will have the overlay on top of everything for the streams coming up in the next few weeks. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. And yes, it has been so fun hanging out with you guys all day long. Yeah, it is really, really amazing. And you guys are absolutely wonderful. Just so kind and so generous. So thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me and just being part of Vanity and me. It's really because you are the me. That's why we do this. This is why I do this. So, alrighty, guys. Well, wherever you are, I hope you are warm and safe, or cool and safe, depending on what hemisphere you're on right now. But please, take care, and as always, happy sipping.